Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alright, so here we are back again. Into Pokemons. So we did yesterday in chat, we did some BP point grinding. We only got like 2,000. Like, it was, after like an hour and a half, 2,000. I mean, I guess that's a fair bit, but when we need 12,000 to complete the dex, there's still a lot to be desired. But I mean, we're at what, 163 seen, or 163 caught. We're close, right? We're closer than before. Oh, we can get Hydrapple. Ooh, you want to do that right now? You know, while I'm thinking about it. So if we go into boxes, so if we take Diplin here, we go to our bag, and I want to say there's a move that's like Draconic Dance. It's this one, Draconic Cheer. At least I think that's right. Yeah, no, it's got to be this Draconic Cheer. And we teach this to Diplin. Let's get rid of Recovery, I guess. Oh, and then we actually stay in bag. And we'll just give it a rare candy. So, Draconic Cheer you get from Drayton right after beating his challenge. And yeah. And now we have a Hydrapple. Fickle Beam, sure. I guess we'll get rid of Dragon Tail. So that's that taken care of. The other one we can also do is, I just gotta find it in here somewhere. It's Quillfish. So Quillfish needs to learn its signature move, which I'm pretty sure we can just, check summary, remember move. I think it's Barb Barrage. Yeah, let's go. I'm pretty sure it's Barb Barrage. And boom, there's Quillfish. I think Vulpix is an Ice Stone, which we can do that. We can also trade for... I know I'm just kind of getting all of these out of the way right now. I do like Overquill, though. I think that's a great design still. Okay, so that's Overquill. Where is... Okay, now it'd be in here somewhere. Here's our Vulpix. Alright, let's connect to the internet. And then we go to the Poke Portal. Link trade. And the code is 00270037. Perfect. And then there's also a code for Cranidos, which we'll also do next. All right. Now let's see what the next code is. It's 0408 and 0410. These codes are so convenient. They just save time. There are also codes for the Scarlet and Violet Mons, Raging Bolt, and the other one, Raging Bolt for Iron Crown, and the other one. But I'm not worried about that at the moment. And yeah, I think those are the only version exclusives. And then there is a giant list of starters, right, to trade all the starters with each other. But yeah. And then we can go into boxes, we can get you, and get you. I'm pretty sure the first two evolved with ice stones, if I remember correctly. And you're, I think, just a level. I really like Shieldon and Rampardos. I think they're both great designs. I love the Gen 4 fossil Pokemon. I do think that looks good. Yeah, and I think they're both good in their own ways. So yeah, no, I like them. I don't know if they're actually that good. I mean, Rampardos did okay for me in Brilliant Diamond. Or yeah, it must have been Brilliant Diamond. Ice Stone, here we go. And Alolan Vulpix here I think is adorable. And it's and I used Alolan Ninetales in Let's Go Pikachu. Let's Go Eevee. Alright, there we go. We're still missing, like, a few things, but really it's not much. I also do like this thing's design. I've never used it before, but no, I think, Sandslash, not bad. Yeah, I think that gets us most of the decks. Again, we're still missing, all of the starters, of course. We've got all of the starters. And then I think we're missing the Electivire guy. Oh, we're missing Hitmonchan. I tried to get one right after we ended the stream. I checked the star thing. The mass outbreaks. And, nothing. And there was one there, just wouldn't let me get it. I don't remember how Chinchou evolves into Lantern. Malamar, we need to undock the switch, turn it upside down. Alcremie we can do anytime. Yeah, honestly, the only big problem is this one. I feel like the rest of these are pretty easy to do, except for this one. Which, I mean, it's just a trade evolution with an item we have. It's just, you know, I'd love to find something in the Terra Raid battles. But, when we look, the Terra Raid battles are mostly filled with Blissies. As we'll see here in a second. Okay, only 2 Blissies and an Iron Bundle this time. I have seen them filled with nothing but Blissies. It can suck. I don't know, and we can go check all the terror spots. Like, I haven't really done that as well. So that is another option. Alright, so now we can go meet up with Briar, Carmen, and Kieran. Are you ready to travel to Area 0? Yeah, let's go. Splendid, we're finally ready to set off then. Are you feeling alright? Well enough to travel at least? Well, I'm fine anyways. Kill, 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 kill. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area 0, no matter what it takes. Kill, 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 kill. That's the spirit, Kieran. They're missing the murder for the forest. Alright then, shall we? I mean, he does want to kill us. Again, I once compared Kieran to that one guy, that one Reddit post, where it's like, just imagine someone who's just slightly better than you at everything. Like, that's seriously kind of what it reminds me of. Is we're just slightly better than him at everything. So, of course, he fucking hates us. We made it. I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed about for years. Of course, I don't trust Briar either. I'm pretty sure she's evil as well, as we're going to find out. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers. So, you've been here before, right? With my buddies. Buddies, huh? What the heck is that? You scared me. You're too big to come popping out like that. What you mon done? So you came here back then too, huh? You must be the first Pokemon that's reportedly discovered in Area 0. Very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0. And see what's even deeper. Deeper down than the Zero Lab? Heath mentioned in his writing that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he can get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he's utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Well, either way, we should start by making our way to the Zero Lab, down in the depths. Take the lead. Okay, and they're not going to be following us. Like what happens in the normal DLC. Or like what happens in the base game. So I still definitely do think that the, what's it called, has something to do with this. That one room with the Salamence. Like, there's definitely, like, there should be something there. The fact that there's this, like, big, like, crop circles type thing, but yet the crop circle does nothing, it's very weird. Like, I know that's the room you find Salamence in. Yada, yada, yada. I still think it's weird. It's a Sandy Shocks. Now is the Salamence room over here? No, it's not. Okay. It must be down more. I know it's like right to the... Right, like right around the corner from one of these bases. But it must be that one down there. Yeah, if we head past here... Down into here. This room. Like, there's clearly something important about this room. Because it's got this big pattern on it, it's got this waterfall. And yes, you can find Roaring Moon down here. But still... I just find it strange. Alright, let's just keep going down. I know this is where we found Brute Bonnet as well. I think we found it, like, right here. Our shiny one. I haven't actually been down here in a while. Specifically, down past here. Like, the only reasons I've come down here to Area 0 are to find Pokemon that you find above, like, in that above ground foresty area. The cave area, I've had no reason to go into. Yeah, I've had no reason to go down here. Yeah, there's a Great Tusk. research lab is, yeah, right there. Whoa, this is the place is insane. It reminds me of the crystal pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structured interior matches Getta's description as least. So this is the deepest point of Area Zero. Right? Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point of Area Zero's expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've always been told that the lowest level of the laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside the Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Oh, you're right. What do we do now? You've been here before. We gotta use the panel. Wowzers, this feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. Oh, kid. What? I didn't say anything. You know he's gonna betray us and try to kill us down here, right? I mean, right now there are only 2 other witnesses. And he's sadly got enough motivation. But he's our buddy. He wouldn't hurt us. Right, buddy? Oh god, we're totally getting murdered. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? It's open before, though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? The professor was in the lab. So the last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also in there to guide you from inside. Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected. It's talking. Indigo disc for greater access privileges. Well, it's just one of those computerized voice. It's not different than a So, wait. Is this confirming that TMs are CDs? I mean, because, right, TMs have always been discs, but we've never actually known how they work. So TMs are, like, CDs? Like, officially? Like, they, like, put them on in, like, headphones? Does that... what do you mean by that? Oh, Getta gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? Oh, how fun. Go on. Do it. You have permission. Insert the Indigo disc. Yeah, this is gonna go terribly wrong. Indigo disc detected. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area Zero underdepths. Ooh, that's an animation for sure. Opened. Let's head on in. It's been a while. It's been over a year since... No, it's probably not been over a year. It's been around a year since we've been here. Professor Sada's lab. It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. That's because you're just running around without an idea of where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, huh? Shut it. This is Briar anyways. He's busy rummaging through like a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Briar, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us farther down. You wanted to go down, right? Down, you say? Did you use the elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? I think so. The time machine. I honestly cannot remember. It's like I said, it's been almost a year. I know we used the elevator, but I can't remember if we went down or up. I honestly don't even remember it. I just remember going through the door into the room with the time machine. That, you know, everyone was convinced was a dream machine, even though there's actually, like, no evidence for that in the game other than the Pokemon designs looking different. This elevator just keeps going farther and farther down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. The panel we used to unlock the gate. Did anyone say something about where the elevator goes? Yeah, I mentioned it. Something about an elevator being redirected, right? There's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab, so the panel must have been referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this thing taking us? Where indeed? So, because see, the way the base game implies that the Zero Lab was created by, you know, Sada, or I guess Turo, depending on the game. But no, is it actually different? Oh my goodness. So what, are we under Area Zero or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than we last were. Could the elevator have taken us even farther down than its previous destination? Man, Area Zero has already had a lot to take in. I don't think anything's going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey, what's all this stuff? Oh, what are desks doing down here? This is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body becomes crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be up at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal. What is this about a stellar Terra type? Brilliant, absolutely marvelous to think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only begun our expedition. I don't know how to get excited about it in a bizarre place like this. Legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Come on, let's hurry and go farther in. Still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving, stay on guard, everyone. Oh, it's just endless void down there. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked our path. Any farther with this in the way. How about your Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you ride on? Couldn't it smash through? Yeah, sure, let's try. Hold on. Please, hold on. This is quite a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. No idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do you want to do then? There are Pokemon all the way down here. What's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Hey, get back. You know it's no good to battle, Miss Briar. You should handle this. Alright, let's see what this thing... So this is the stellar Terra type? Huh. So if it's all types, does that mean, like, every move is super effective? Or what on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. But, okay, so it's all types, but Flash Cannon is still super effective. Huh. Oh, we can't catch it, okay. I was like, can we get a Pokemon with the stellar type? I mean, I'm assuming Terapagos is going to be, but you know, like other... Good work. Oh, and it cleared the crystal. Disappeared. Did knocking out the sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? Just like the report we found earlier. We have it was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. This means to have the stellar Terra type. So what's all this mean? Wait, what's that supposed to be, the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? Can't say for certain, but I don't think so. The professor's note said the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glamora you just fought doesn't fully fit the description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terapagos. Well, there's only one way to know if it's a hidden treasure or not, is to keep going. Come on. Oh, we got a Stellar Terra shard. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. So we're gonna have to be careful of that. Oh, it's a Carbink. I mean, I guess it makes sense for Carbinks to be down here. Okay, we're gonna ramp our car. Oh shit, we almost didn't make that. Hydro Pump. Is it changing Terra types? Or no, those look like wings, actually. For a second I thought it was like changing its like Terra type. We found another one. Could be a terrestrial energy saturation in the air. Sparkling Pokemon wasn't too far away. I'd make quick work of him. The path will open if you can defeat that sparkly Pokemon up there. What you waiting for? Hop over on your whatchamadon. Go take care of it. Oh, it's a Noivern. So the Terraform is interesting, because it looks like it has the little Terapagos on its head. So it looks like even though it's all types, it still keeps its normal typing, right? The fact that it was weak to, that it's still weak to Dragon type means that it doesn't actually change types. Maybe it's just all of its moves become super effective. There's got to be some sort of catch to it, right? I'm not entirely sure how the Stellar type works. I'm not even sure if we can use... I mean, I'm sure Terapagos will be able to use it. But I don't know if we can give it to everything else. Good job, the crystal is gone. Pokemon called Koraidon, right? Boy, it can really jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep moving. Mets. Another crystal that's blocking our path. Another one up here. The music down here is also very interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. I need to waste my time on Glamora. I got bigger battles to battle. Like whatever this thing is up here. So in theory, because it looks like we can't climb on the crystal, so in theory that would make an interesting puzzle. Right, like we have to like climb up stuff but avoid the crystal. Kind of reminds me of like one of those like Mario Odyssey puzzles. All right, let's just... Yeah. I was like, Dragon Pulse is stronger. So, our Archiraldon here purely exists to do damage. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, oh, well, what do I want to do with the thing? And I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just go for, like, max damage. And it actually works out okay, you know? I use its electric-type move to get it some special attack up. And then, you know, just wail on things. It'll work out okay. Like, it's not like Duraldon was more, like, strategic. But it'll work out. Probably. Path opened up. Yeah, I'll get back down there. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw some stuff over here. Because I'll have no idea if we're going to be coming back here. Like, I'd assume so. But I'll be honest, I don't actually know. before we head down, we're going to head up. You're doing all the work. We really appreciate it. Now, it appears the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther we go. We've got no time to lose. I mean, I have a second. No, this still didn't open. Maybe we'll come back here later. And there'll be something. Is there... It kind of looks like there could be something up there. Okay, so that kind of seems to be our end. It's giving us a bunch of stuff, which tells me we're going to be in danger soon. Our handle looking around the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. What do hard stones even do? Do we just... I know, like, star pieces we just sell. God, I don't even remember what we do with hard stones. Is this another... Oh, it's an... I thought it was another, Sandy Shocks for a second. It kind of looked like that far away. Look at that tree. Alright, let's beat up a Garganackle. We had one of these on our team. Of course, we eventually replaced it with Zella, but still. We also used to have a Cyclizard on our team. And I think Ogerpon replaced that one. And then Tinker Tunnel was replaced by Archwaldon here. Yeah, we've killed all these things so fast we don't even really know what they do. So I feel like after we do the story stuff, we'll be able to, like, come back here. Labyrinth, just do it. And, like, there'll be something at this tree. Path opened up. We can get going. Because, I don't know, this giant tree here, surrounded by crystal, with crystalline leaves, feels very important. So yeah, I'm just going to have to guess that, you know, after we do everything, we'll be able to come back here, and, like, Raging Bolt will be right there. It'd be kind of weird if it wasn't. Again, assuming we can come back here. I don't know. The game can be fickle like that. Nah, it's... I think we'll be fine. Something you wanted to say? No, not really. This feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. He's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always. So you know, we're also fending off wild Pokemon while we're away. So me and my team are just about spent. Well, pick up one of the fucking max revives. They're all around here. Got left. Is all I've got left. So if something happens, you better save me. Are we gonna Terra Raid battle with them? I know they mentioned Miss Briar can't battle worth shit, even though she teaches at a Pokemon school. Which, I mean, is fine. My Terra Orb, I think it's reacting. Yeah, mine too. Picking up on the astounding levels of terrestrial energy. Seems to be coming from in there. We're finally at the finish line. The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Wait another second, the truth behind the Scarlet book is so close. No, not you too. You too sometimes, I swear. Alright, let's save. Should end too, but there's no rush. I think it'll be fine. As we turn the corner, boom, we get bonked on the back of the head. Yeah, this does remind me a lot of, like, the Terra Raid dens. What is this place? The vibes here are totally on a different level. The hidden treasure, where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars. The stones, the hidden treasure? Mona, I just need to check something. I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0. I can finally beat you! What are you doing? Shut it, sis. He has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. But Kiki, you did your best to... even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you're like best friends in no time. I've got nothing. I've worked so hard for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left. Found it. The crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran. Pull it with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area 0. Okay, like, even if she's not evil, Briar, she's still very clearly neglectful. Like, she's neglectful at best. I mean, I know she wasn't paying attention, so she didn't hear a word Kieran just said. Still pretty bad, though. There's no doubt it. This must be Tropicos. Oh, look at it. It's adorable. And it's gonna love us way more than it loves Kieran, that's for sure. You can already see it. No, not again. A Master Ball? Holy shit, Kieran. Fucking good on it. Honestly, that's actually kind of cool. I know that means we're not getting it, But no. I actually think that's fine. It reminds me of the one time the Master Ball was used in the anime. At least the one time I can think of, when the one guy uses it to cast the Wish Cache, and the Wish Cache just swats it away and it doesn't work. At least it wasn't like that, right? Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were prepared for this. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. And you can give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power? Well, you heard her. I'm itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Alright, kid. This is what you asked for. Is this going to be a double battle or a single battle? Let's just prepare for this as if it's a single battle. You ready? Yeah. Hope you brace yourself. I'll definitely beat you. Go, Terapagos. Show them what you're made of. Oh, and it's a whole Terra battle. Okay. Oh, look at it. I do like that thing's design as well. Like, honestly, the baby's kind of whatever. But I think the bigger design is fine. The Hidden Treasure's true form. With this, I can win for sure. I'll be honest, I have no idea what type this thing is going to be. It's Shell Gleam. Okay, so that didn't do much. Okay, that did a lot more. I don't think the Sandstorm buff will kill it. How could you get a critical hit even at a time like this? What are you, the hero of the story? Yes. Yes, kid, I'm the main character. You have to like me. No, okay. Let's just bite it to death. Oh, sorry, kid. Even in a one-on-one, you still lost. Why? I thought I just had Terapagos. If I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat you. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Scarlet book. Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is, but we must be missing something. We need to transform it into the treasure. Of course, Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. Now, just correct, Terapagos will resonate with the energy from the Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. I knew it! The Scarlet Book was right. Terapagos is fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Yeah, it's turtle on top of the world? Was that it? I kind of can't remember. Oh, it protected him. Things are getting out of hand. You should return Terapagos to its ball. Okay. Come back. It broke a Master Ball. Holy shit. Won't go back inside. Because we've got to beat it. Or else it's going to destroy the world. And see, what did I knew the fact that they just had the Sinistrai left was gonna lead to something like this. This is more like a Titan battle, though. No, this wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. Oh shit, and we're still at 88. Okay, I'll take some hospitality. Oh, we still don't know what's... Oh, Earthquake was working... Or Crunch was working good before. Terra Starstorm. Well, I guess we'll find out what Terra type does. Shit, that does nothing. Using a barrier to reduce damage. Does terrestrializing your Pokemon do more damage? Oh, it needs one more turn. I honestly kind of can't remember if it does more damage to the barrier. That would, I guess, make sense. I have no idea what Terra type our guy is here. Chance used to terrestrialize Pokemon to strike back. I guess we'll see what Stone Edge does. With our boy in his goofy little hat. Oh, okay, that's good. What? It absorbed terrestrial energy. And there goes Sinistcha. So now it's one-on-one. My Sinistcha's knocked out. This isn't good. It's just so strong. Change its type. The barrier. To get it there and battle it. Oh, so now Kiki's gonna come in. Okay, so this is a very scripted fight, but that's not entirely a bad thing. Again, I still have no idea what type this thing is, and it's probably gonna kill. Oh wow. Yep. Hang on with just a pinch. Okay, so it's weak to dark types. That's good to know. That we're dead here. This is like playing that Pokemon Emerald too many types, where you're just kind of like throwing random stuff at the wall because you have no idea what the fuck sus type is going to be weak to. Use the Terrasilize. So yeah, this is a very scripted boss fight, unlike the final boss fight of the base game. That's just like, oh, we're just gonna throw a bunch of really hard Pokemon at you and kick your ass. Terrestrial energy. So I wonder, does it, because it absorbs our terrestrial energy, does it become grass type now? Come on, Kieran. You're my bestest buddy. I believe in you. Sure, you hate my fucking guts, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Come on, bring out your Hydra. I knew it. Change its type. Late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean up this whole mess. Alright, I guess we'll see what Flower Trick does to it. Okay, it's weak to grass. Have no idea what the fucking type is. And then I'm surprised that, like, max typing thing that it just uses isn't, like, I could see that being a move that because, right, when used when Terra typed, it is always super effective. Like, that would not have surprised me if that's a thing the game did. Right, like kind of like, you know how our Flower Trick is always a critical hit? I would not be surprised if Terra Starstorm is always super effective. That would be an interesting move, right? That because of the Terra types and whatnot. But I don't think that's what that does. But I think it would be interesting. Alright, we've just got one more. It can't absorb any more Terra energy or put up a barrier. Time to end this, you two. Alright, let's just see if... Let's just try to finish this off. There we go. Now let us catch this thing. It'll go inside the ball now. I can count on you. You got this. He believes in us now. Do we want to use anything special? I'm just gonna use a Premier Ball. Yeah, there we go. We got a Terapagos. Is it over? Is everyone okay? Yeah, we're fine. Thank goodness. What a relief. Let my obsession lead you all in a very dangerous situation. Seriously inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. Should be. You're completely fixated on the terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessive in check. You're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to you for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally, I can let go. You're really cool too, kid. But... Wah. So I got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go. Wah. You must have been so scared, but you done shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. At the end of it, you managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition to Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. Okay, but there is still one question I do have. I guess we'll find out. Because I was expecting something to show up, and I'm kind of surprised it didn't. In touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need to publish something. Hey. Look, I know I caused you a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give you a proper apology, including you. I'm so sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. So do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again? Of course we can, Nico. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. Alright, Bianca. And there we go. Roll credits. So, I don't know if the music's gonna... because last time it was Ed Sheeran. But I'm pretty sure this is Toby Fox's remix of Ed Sheeran. I think we'll be fine. So, thoughts? I like the DLCs. I do. They're not anything like Revolution or mind-blowing or anything. But I had fun with them. I really do like Kieran. I think Kieran's story arc of being like this, you know, this meek little guy who we befriend, and then, you know, we lie to his face, we beat him up multiple times, and we steal his favorite Pokemon. is fantastic motivation for the second DLC where he becomes the main antagonist. Right? I think that all works really well. And then, you know, we battle up through the Elite Four, we go there, we kick his ass again, which breaks his heart. Then, you know, he tries to steal this ultimate power, it backfires, and now we're here. I think it all kind of works out. You know, I like Kieran's story. The new areas, I think the Blueberry Terra Dome place is good. I think I like Kitakami was fine. The only place in Kitakami that drove me crazy was that timeless forest where you can't climb the walls. That drove me crazy. But other than that, you know, I liked Kitakami was fine. You know, very Johto. It reminded me of Johto. Meanwhile, this place is, you know, Unova inspired. But there are elements that remind me of, you know, Alola. I liked it. You know, is it the most amazing thing in the world? It's a Pokemon DLC, you know. The problem is the game itself is inherently flawed. Like, the main base game of Pokemon is flawed. But other than that, I think the actual DLC itself works. Right? I think I inherently did enjoy it. I think Scarlet and Violet as games are better for having the DLC than not having the DLC. I really wish these games had voice acting, right? Like, they really do need it. Like, voice acting would be very nice. But I do enjoy it, you know? I like the new Pokemon. I like Ogerpon. I like Terapagos there. I love our little Archiraldon. Hydrapple is great. I'm really... Because the little apple Pokemon, Applin, is such a great design with, in my opinion, such underwhelming evolutions. It's really cool that they came back in and we're like, you know what, we screwed it up the first time, let's actually make it good. And I think they actually did manage to make something great. I do think Hydrapple's pretty good. Archiraldon is cool, you know, as a Mechagodzilla fan, I think Archiraldon's pretty cool. I think I still like probably Duraldon more than Archiraldon, but I'll use it. What else? What else? Other than that, you know, I wish there were... I'm pretty sure now that between the two DLC... Okay, if you take every Pokemon from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus... See, remixed by Toby Fox. What did I say? And then Scarlet and Violet here. You can catch every Pokemon except for Furfrou. And I don't know why they didn't bring back Furfrou. If you're going to give people every Pokemon except for one, why not bring back that one? Right? It's really weird that they brought back everything but Furfrou. Like, if it had been, like, a mythical... Like, if they hadn't brought back, like, Volcanion or something... I mean, I guess I would get that. But Furfrou? How strange. How truly strange. But yeah, other than that, between those 4 or 5 games, you can get every Pokemon. This is an announcement for the following students. Ms. Breyer would like to see you in classroom 4. So, she has important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. Oh, and we got stuff from the other people. Okay, we'll go check all that out. Hey, glad to see ya. You getting rested and recovered after our big adventure down to the Underdepths? Our youth really is an invaluable thing. I have a feeling our worrying and despot having been back for a while now. But on that, I call you here. Since our return, I've been writing everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I made sure to skip a few details and admit the names of those involved. So Viola, a proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from the publisher, just for you. Briar's book. It's filled with long paragraphs describing what happened. I behaved recklessly to the Underdepths. I don't know what I would have done if you weren't there. Truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's a sufficient apology. But there was... Did you credit us in the byline? It's only an apology if you credited us in the byline. Something else I need to check in with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb? Thought as much. It's behaving just like Carmen and Kieran's orb. I think because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos, Kieran say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their orbs. Actually, the one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deep depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs out in the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pools in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in our academy grounds. But the other day, I tried adding crystals I collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The resulting Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started to appear all over the terrarium, and they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to my research into the terrestrial phenomenon, shining brighter than ever. Stellar Terra type terrestrializing grants a boost to moves, but only once per type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get a boost in Terra Raid battles. All moves will be boosted without limits. So it's basically a choice band, or, a choice scarf, but for terrestrializing. Okay, that's interesting. Man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. That's all to report for now. Setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to visit my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terrapagos. Till then. Alright, we can go to this other classroom and go talk to, Amorous. I don't actually know if it's pronounced Amorous. That's just what I keep calling her. Hey, except I think so he's done with the League Club. Insubsequent champion Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Though I consider it somewhat sad, it is not as if he can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad to see him be acting like his former self once again. Indeed, I've been swept up in the joy to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of flight-enabling supplement in my trials. Please feed this to your Aegis in the appropriate portion whenever you wish to fly. There you go, bud. What? You want to fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten such large... Koraidon will now be able to fly. It would seem your Aegis is powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I can now guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish. Well, I suppose that is an acceptable outcome. If it happens, this is a super hard course for my time trials. You may feel like it upon clearing the hard course. Feel free to do so when you are ready. Fly free in the air if you press the left stick while gliding. Okay, this is fantastic. Right? One of the things that I hate about gliding in this game is that it only works for so long. So this might actually, fix that problem. Because somehow, even though Breath of the Wild did gliding perfectly, somehow 5 years later, this game still screwed it up. I don't... And especially because Legends Arceus does it fine. Legends Arceus does a good job, but this game doesn't. And I don't know how they fucked that up. There you are, just the person I was looking for. Heard the news, you're the new BB League champion, am I right? I admit, I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. So now that you've had more time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? Yeah, it's pretty good. Good, just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask you. This whole academy has become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. And that made me thinking we should have even more people come and visit. Have some special coaches or something. A lot of people, right? You've got a lot of friends and everything. I mean, like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Any strong friends are welcome here. Yeah, leave it to me. Spoken like a true champ. I knew you were the right person to ask. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP. You'll need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. God, we need so much BP. Special coaches to stay in this clubroom when you're not teaching. You should have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave you to enjoy it. Using the PC in the league room, classroom, you can invite your friends and acquaintances from the Paldea region to visit the academy as special coaches who you can talk to, battle with, and you can have a max of 2 visitors over at a time. So what we got to work towards is this item printer. I've heard is important. Walk-on feature. We're remodeling the room. These ones. Who summons the greatest number of guest coaches to our fine house? Challenge the Blueberry Academy's beloved secret boss. Oh shit. So these, right, unlock what I'm presuming is the starters. Of which we can do one of them. Of course, I do also want this. Science Club, wow, this is the first time we've gotten a donation. Let's hurry over and deliver that item printer to you. Thanks to your opting in to our new item printer. I'm a member of the Science Club. We've developed this device. I'll be right here to help you if it's not too much trouble. So straight to it. What is the item printer? You put materials dropped by Pokemon into the printer, along with some BP, and you'll be able to get items in exchange. The item printer is a device that allows you to turn materials into drop items. 1 item per print job, so think about it. Little secret, but all you need to know is those materials let you print things. Really excited to see what comes out. It's simply to use. Yeah, sure. So we have a bunch of stuff we can put in. We've got like a bunch of these. Ditto Goo. I wonder how much the Chansey stuff is worth. Because I know I have... Oh, Hapini Dust here. So, like, we can spend 50 BP. And yeah. Yeah, I have so much of this Hapini Dust from, leveling up Pokemon. But I guess you can use this item printer to get, like, Master Balls. Leftovers, Comet Shards. I don't know what you have to give it. But yeah, it's a whole thing. And hey, look, it's our boy Drayton. conquering the BB League. Also, the tension melted away right once you were the new champ. My Drayster druthers, Kieran, and I'd be having fun battling again. I would patch things up by now, but I guess that it ain't that simple. It'll work out. You know what they say, champ? Good quality and a reigning champ. Guess I ended up kinda using you to try and get what I wanted, huh? Sorry about that. Anyway, I hope you'll accept my apology, your attitude, and your gratitude. How do you define cuteness? Gracious. That's a difficult question to answer. Assume you'd have a clear grasp of the concept since you term so frequently. Simply, well within me, from the bottom of my heart. I can't hold it, but I can say it's something I thought hard about, more like a natural response. So to define cuteness here, how about pink? Is that cute? Yes, pink is definitely cute. Smallness, is that cute? That's right, small things are often cute. But big things can be cute too. I don't think you can simply say cuteness as being small. It's just complex, I see. Pikachu and I are doing our best right now to get up the BB League. So didn't they say there was somebody by the entrance looking for us? Exchange student. Indeed, they call me Snackworth, but I'd love to see the young students putting some real effort to improvement, especially with those kids and all their old BBQs. These snacks are very special treats made just to taste a certain Pokemon. One of my snacks in hand, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. So give old Snackworth whatever you're hard at work on those BBQs. So for one of my special snacks. A Latios treat? Do you recall a particular encounter when I was younger? One day I was a snack dab and a brazen. As you wouldn't speak to each other's language, but I got a feeling it would follow me, so I gave chase and Latios flew off. Climbing up the steep cliffs, next time I looked up, I realized there was a small lake nested between those jagged cliffs. Oh, so he's telling us where to find it. $20. Self a snack. Raikou. Named Raikou, went up the mountain. Okay, so this is the whole thing about how we find legendaries. I have no idea how many of these BBQs I've completed. Ho-Oh. I guarantee you there's a map on, like, Cerebi that just tells me where these things are. And I bet, like, we got Latios. I bet Latios is in the other game. Glastrier. I also do know these things are shiny locked, right? Everyone was hoping that Glastrier wasn't shiny locked, so that way, you know, you could get it. But I bet it is. Reshiram. Entei. Zapdos. I still bet these snacks though are easier than doing the terror raids in Sword and Shield. Which can be a real thorn in... Which just take forever. And, like, even if you do well, you can still lose and have to do it all over again. Now, I don't know if we need to beat these guys for the shiny deck, or for the complete decks. Usually not. Usually past game legendaries are not counted in the decks. But also usually starters are not counted in the decks either. Groudon. Fucking love Groudon, man. Can't wait to terrestrialize Groudon into a water type. So that way it can go beat up Kyogre. Fucking love Groudon. I think I've said this. Groudon's one of my favorite legendaries. I just love its design, man. Solgaleo. I wonder how many there are. Again, I can guarantee you I could find the list on Cerebi. Because I'm going to assume it's each of the game's legendaries based on your game. And then, right, like we have, you know, the bird trio from Gen 1. We have Raikou, Entei, and Suicune from Gen 2. But, like, I doubt Mesprit, Azelf, and Uxie are here. I doubt the Reggies are here. They might be, but they could also not be. Especially because I think the Reggies were in the previous games. Specifically, you know, Sword and Shield. Cubfu makes sense. I bet maybe there's like one more. So it gets a bit early, and then you have special snacks. Oh, we have to do group quests. Okay, so that's a group quest thing. And then I see the director over here as well. And you know, the problem... So, I did group quests previously by playing between the two versions of the game, right? So you used to be able to, if you had like, hey, I've got one Switch that has Scarlet, and then my old broken Switch had Violet. Or, I guess in that I would have been Sword and Shield. But, you know, either way, you used to be able to interact. But I guess because of the DLC, the two no longer interact with each other. Which really fucking sucks, right? Because the DLC is downloadable content, and you can only be on one Switch at one time. It actually breaks, which is very fucking stupid. So whereas before, you know, if you have the same profile for Scarlet and Violet, you could interact. Now you can't interact anymore. And that honestly kind of sucks, you know? That kind of ruins everything. So now what do we do from here? I don't know. Oh, we do have to go find the crystal pool. You know, the crystal pool in the Kitakami. We do have to go back there. There is also one other thing in the schoolyard rumor, which I don't entirely... Which I wrote down somewheres, but I don't entirely know how to do. But I think from here, it's just mostly just completing the decks. You know, like, there's not much to do other than complete the decks. Which, I mean, we do have Terapagos now. Now, I do wonder if any of these crystals are Terra battles. Like, if there was, like, a new Terra Battle Crystal, or Stellar Terra type. I don't really know how I feel about Stellar Terra type. It kind of feels like whatever. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not too impressed with it. Stellar's not a terrible name. If I'm just being completely honest, like, there are worse names. We also do need to find Hitmonchan. And then isn't there some water around? Oh yeah, it's over there. Ah, okay, we don't need that. I wish it was as easy to get BP as it was to get LP. Like, LP is stupid easy to get. We do need to evolve Lantern, or Chinchou into Lantern. Yeah, really from here, it's just, you know, trying to get all of the Pokemon we're missing in the decks. I partially do think it might be easier just to fucking, surprise trade until we get everything. Like, I feel like that would be faster. Because, like, that was requiring us to hatch an egg. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't, like, a Lantern just floating. Because I don't think of Lantern and Chinchou as, like, that different. And I can't remember if Lantern evolves by evolution or by Thunderstone. It's legitimately, it's been so long, and I've never used one before. At least I don't think I have. That I cannot remember. No, let's not give Chinchou a nickname. Okay, let's boxes. Here's our little baby Terapagos. I'll be honest, this does not feel like a Pokemon that needs a baby form. Right? Like, this could have just been normal Terapagos. I don't know why they gave it a cute little baby form. Probably just for the marketability of the anime, but it didn't need to exist. Okay, where is that Chinchou? Alright, let's check if a Thunderstone will evolve it first. Because, like, that's my first thought. No, okay. Maybe let's just try leveling it up. Okay, there we go. Oh, we need Malamar. Yeah, true. Where was... There was another thing we needed to evolve as well. Well, I mean, we need to evolve you. And this might actually be a lot simpler than I'm... Okay, is Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee... let me just go to Cerebi. It evolves with better attack than defense. So let's just go to our bag. And let's just give it, is it protein? Oh, and then we can just bag. Let's get on land first. No, what? That... maybe I should have given it... Maybe it's the opposite way? I guess let's go catch another Tyrogue. Shit. Oh, here's another Tyrogue. Okay, let's try the other way around then. No! What? How are we keep getting Hitmonlees? Fuck. Let's go catch like a Tyrogue or two, I guess. They're around here in the canyon, so it's not like it's hard to find them. Even if I don't know what we're doing wrong, we're definitely doing something wrong. Smeargle. Tyrogue. Okay, let's catch like 2 of these guys. I mean, we can always cheat it out the normal way, you know, just go fucking... See, this is why I was trying to catch them in the Terra raids. Because I feel like finding them in the Terra raids is going to be a lot easier. And usually the one I struggle to get is, Hitmontop. Because I think those have to be equal attack and defense. Which suck. Which that sucks to do. Okay, so the one way we can basically guarantee us being able to get this thing catch a poison type. Okay. Is if we give it a, we go to our bag. And we give it whatever the defensive item is. which it's one of the bands. And then the defense Pokemon back in... Oh, fuck. What do I fight for defense? I have a cheat sheet somewheres. Oh, is this Scatterbug? Who's... Oh, it's Blissey in the raid, isn't it? So if we had... Oh, let's head to Poco Path right here. I think there's a bunch of Scatterbugs along Poco Path. You know what might have screwed us up? Nature as well. That might also be what's screwing us up. So we just have to go beat up a few Scatterbugs. I guess maybe we should check the summary of this guy. Yeah, okay, let's just keep fighting Scatterbugs. And eventually one number should go higher than the other. Because this one has an attack up. Nature. Which sucks. Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon that I use for the stats are in Area 0. Right, the only exceptions are really Scatterbug here and Azurail, which is right up on the other side of Poco Path. Nope, I'm gonna deal with a Hoppip. Alright, hopefully this will be enough. notifications. So I saw the Mass Effect collection was on sale. And I was like, you know, I should play those at some point. And then I saw that fucking PlayStation gave the Mass Effect collection away a while ago. And I already own it. So I was like, wait, what? I already own the Mass Effect collection? So yeah, I almost just bought the Mass Effect collection for like $5 when I already owned it. That happened last night. Okay, this better work. Okay, good. There's Hitmonchan. It's a weird one. I like Hitmonlee more. Hitmontop's okay. Alright, let me just make sure to get my item back from it. Put away, held item. And then what else do we need? We need Malamar, and we need Electrovisor. Electric guy. We also have all these guys, which, if we evolve them... You guys actually don't. Right, these are more things. That's 3 more, that's 2 more. But I do think we would have good luck if we just traded them. Right, I'm still personally convinced that if we just trade everything, we'd eventually get what we were looking for. Probably anyways. Probably. I don't know, I guess we can do some testing right now. Also, I do want to check up on the Terra Raid battles. You know, see what's being offered. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. Honestly. I do need you, but not that version of you. Actually, we should go do that. I just have no idea where the NPC is. There's an NPC that you can trade Galarian twigs to make the reef that you need. Oh, we should come here. I guess this is the next thing we'll do. So I was told that after you beat the DLC, if you come here, something will happen. Talumi. Sada? Well now, this is a curious development. Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you? Professor? Have we met? If so, I'm sorry, but I don't seem to recall it. I am Professor Sada. I research Pokémon in Area Zero. And yet... What? This Pokémon, is this the Winged King? This is Koraidon. Is that right? So its name is Koraidon. That's a good name. From the clues you've already let slip, I suppose I would have to conclude, from my perspective, I must have come from the past. Though, of course, the complexities of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can in what little time fate has gifted us? Is there anything you would like to ask me? Why are you here? I don't know precisely the cause. I was analyzing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and the next I was standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokémon that lies dormant in that place. Or perhaps the cause lies within you and I. If there's anything else you wish to ask me? What are you studying now? I'm researching methods to catch Pokémon that live in different timelines, so I might transport them to the present day in my own timeline. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I'm drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. You see, this book captured my imagination when I read it as a child, and I've never let go. The progress has been slow, and beset by failures, I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. Desperately hope that I might glean some new insight from this conversation, so I can finally make some progress and return home. What about your family? You even wish to know about my private life? I do have a family, a son. He's probably at home right now. Well, no, I suppose right now could be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he might be quite lonely. Now, let us trade places in this exchange. So the time has come for you to answer my questions. What is this place? It doesn't appear to be anywhere in Paldea. This is the land of Kitakami. Kitakami's crystal pool. I remember reading about it in a certain text. It is said a place where the water wells up in the ground, embedded with terrestrial energy. It seems that I have been shifted quite far in both space and time. My next question, then. That Pokemon, the Winged King, Koraidon, tell me about it. It's a precious partner to me. Yes, well, your personal attachment to the creature has no meaningful relevance to... Forgive me, that was rude. The book you have there, I don't recognize its cover. What is it? The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see it for just a moment? The Area Zero Underdepths, and a record of Terapagos awakening. Why, is this Briar to have written such a work? She's a descendant of Heath. Now, isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Scarlet book. Exploration runs in the family, I see. At any rate, this is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. Sorry, but I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. This mist is closing once again. I assume this means our time is near an end. I wish I could spend more time getting to know the Winged King, but I must hurry. This book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. Wouldn't feel right to claim it without offering you any recompense. Exchange, though, I hate to part with something precious to me. Consider that book for my copy of the Scarlet book. Yeah, here you go. Obtain the Scarlet book. Because that was something I did bring up in the original, how we never got a copy of the Scarlet book. Appreciate it more than you can imagine. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book. This is where we part, my fellow adventurer and Winged King. We're lucky to have met across the plane of space and time. I bid you adieu. I'm going to be honest, that was not what I was expecting. I was expecting, something peachy keen. And that was not it. Oh, hey, we can actually go talk to all these guys. There's a lot for us to do here. Hey, Arvin, this is gonna be fucking crazy. God, I actually hope we can tell him about this. Oh, yo, you grabbing something to eat too? Give me a beating at the Ace Academy tournament. Seems like the closest buddy is another league, you know? I mean, look at you, just up and become a champion. You know, that's pretty amazing. Then there's Nimona, talk marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank too. Your Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. You'll be the only average one around here, nothing special about me. Great at cooking. Nah, I mean, it's just like a hobby, really. I only learned how to because my mom wasn't around to cook for me. Well, speaking of your mom... Wait, my mom? See, now that my Bostiff's doing so much better, it says the treasure hunt's still going on, I've been thinking of a new goal, to find myself. I guess you really gotta start by knowing where you come from, which means I should learn more about my mom, right? See, a student at the school wants two. That's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person she really was. Thanks for the inspiration. Huh. Okay. Let's go say hi to Penny. Let's go say hi to everybody. Or at least, you know, our friends. Teachers, I could care as well. Because, see, this is where the original Scarlet book is. And then you can find, is this it? One of these brings up... Oh, here it is. See, the original Terapagos. And we have, of course, Heath. Yeah, I think we read that in the original playthrough. I kind of don't remember, though. It's been a while. You know, it's funny that there's a lot of Mischievouses around, even though I don't think you can catch Mischievous in this version of the game. I want to say Mischievous is Violet exclusive. Hey, Penny, there you are. Oh, you're spying on those two. What? Hurry up and hide. Keep quiet. Phew, that was close. What you doing? Yeah, it's just, guess you might come clean. Take a look over there. Do you get it now? Not really. Just go talk to them. They're your friends. Jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. Alright, here's the stitch. Team Stars started coming to school again. But I don't know if they're gonna fit in, okay? I've been planning on my mind, you know? So I'm checking them out from over here. Hey, we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here. Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's like we can press on some magic button to make everyone else accept us. Sorry, we gotta fix this. Time for a change of attack. Change of attack? What are they gonna do? Start wearing normal uniforms? Oh, Momo, Artie. You're both really trying your best to fit in here at school. Change attack? Exactly your suggestion. How about we say big friendly howdy to everyone? Like, just yell it loud as we can. What? You stupid? You're gonna go embarrass yourself. Dia seems a bit off. Let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hype, she starts the show, she'll shout the loudest greeting you ever heard. It's like, sup, y'all, or whatever. Lifts the mood, it's nobody's business. Yeah, it makes sense, because those are concerts. This is a school. Smart guy, you opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever, are we? Nah, that'd totally suck. Be worth it. Your only option is to yell at everyone so that they're nice. Sup, everyone? How we doing? Shh, you're in a library, kind of. Just practicing your DJ sense, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight. Thanks for coming. What on earth? Those guys from Team Star, what the heck are they yelling for? Skit? They're pretty funny. It's not as scary as I thought. No way, it actually worked. Actually warming up to them makes zero sense. Our operating at a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Maybe I was worried for nothing. Alright, I know Nimona is up, at the battle area? Oh, there's another penny thing in the school store. Yeah, so it looks like we've got a bunch of I don't know, these conversations might have always been here, but we've never really messed around with them up until this point. Okay, let's pull Ogerpon out of the box just in case we need it. Or whoever we put in the box. I kind of don't remember. Because, you know, it's Nimona. There's like a 50% chance we're going to battle her right now. Oh, hey. Your timing, I've had the hardest lineup of opponents to battle. But I found you in the schoolyard, no less. It'd be silly not to battle. What did I fucking say? I don't know if this is something we just unlocked from, you know, beating everything, or if this is just something that naturally happens. Your pup will be ready for the Ace Academy tournament. I know. Thanks for putting in the work. Nimona never change. And hey, we got our teacher here, the lesbian. And her supermodel girlfriend. To the schoolyard for some training? Sure. I guess, so, you know, there's those support, right, at Blueberry Academy, you can bring 2 of the teachers to the school at a time. And I guess if you bring Rika and Tulip both to the Blueberry Academy, Tulip actually asks Rika out on a date. And I think Rika turns her down. But, yeah, that does happen. Slightly closer. They're definitely, like, looking forward to adding, like, a persona mechanic to Pokemon. Right? Like, this is, like, the baby steps towards that. I don't know how I know we came here to talk to Arvin. But we've now gone off on, like, a side tangent. Oops. You're good for a battle. You're Nimona, right? Like student council president, that Nimona? Maybe some other time. Who was that? Him? Don't know who he was. I was just watching. Hey, Fear? How you doing? Wonder what Pokemon he was going to use. Can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot his contact info. How are we supposed to plan all of this face-off? Make sure to battle him next time I run into him. I guess you'd grab some grub. I'm gonna stand between someone and their meal. Catch you later. Alright, let's go find whoever is next on the list. Oh, they're both here. Well, if you've got, are you playing Scarlet or Violet? Because, you know, I could use some help filling out the decks if you're playing Violet. Checking out Atticus. Keep your voice down. Violet. Because I know there are those 2 new legendaries that I need to add to my decks. The Academy Emporium stocks rather splendid. What are those 2 legendary? Iron Crown and the other one. Of course, I need to catch my own versions of them. The Raging Bolt and whatever the other one is. Shopkeep. I don't even know. I'm assuming we do that down at that tree. I should look into that. It's ninja cosplay. Someone brought the last two from us earlier. What? Unable to procure these garments will ruin everything. No choice but to track down the rival patron of my own. Fixed with a piercing gaze and beg on for the ninja garments I crave. I have Roaring Moon. Yeah. Time for an intervention. I love how Nemota's blocked the cutscene. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Because she's not always supposed to be there. If not, I can always go catch a Roaring Moon. They're not hard to find. You have shrunken from my corners. Awesome. Sure, I can do that. I have to go find them. But yeah, sure. Let me just talk to Nemona real quick. Because yeah, I do have to go back to Area Zero anyways. Back from the cafeteria, ran into him again. But he said no. He was like, what's the point? You're the champion, a battle whiz. You can have fun battling even if you lose, right? Alright. I wish I hadn't called me a whiz. Work hard on this stuff. It's not like it comes naturally to me. Like throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally to me for one thing. Yeah, I need a mental rest. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. See you soon. What is the Pokemon that floats in the air with wings on that hat? I have no idea. Let's just head back to the entrance. Fluttermane? Oh, yeah. We'll come back and talk to these guys later. There's clearly a bunch of support conversations here. Alright, let's head down to the Great Crater. Because, yeah, I do want to find... Somewhere's down here is the Koraidon in Miraidon. Or, not Koraidon, Miraidon. Whatever they're called. The, I know one is Raging Bolt. I just don't know what the other one is. I already have all the future Pokemon. Except the only future Pokemon I don't have are, Iron Crown and whatever the other one is. But those are the legendaries. That, you know, I just need to add them to my Pokedex real quick. Because I'm pretty sure they're part of the DLC. Have we been through? Okay, let's just... Oh, so there's the Fluttermane. So do you need a Fluttermane? I guess we'll hopefully catch it real quick with Quick Ball. God, it's never that easy, man. Last night, I cannot believe that Beldum. I used like 30 Pokeballs on a stupid Beldum. Okay, well, we'll find another. It was awful. It was awful just trying to catch one Beldum. I still find this place weird. I still feel like there should be something here. And I don't know why there isn't. It's so strange. Well, Roaring Moon's found right here. It's just Great Tusk is the hard one. But yeah, no, the only thing... Alright, I need those two. And then I need some of the starters from, like, the previous games. Because I don't have any of those. I guess I could try to repeat. That might work. Because I do too. I'm one-hit kill these things. There we go. Alright, there's Fluttermane. And Roaring Moon's around here somewheres. God, so many citrus berries. Blastoise and Charizard. Yeah, I think I need Squirtle. Yeah, so yeah, I could use Blastoise. I think I have a Charizard. Or I have Charmander. I kind of don't remember. Hey, Emma, how you doing? I'm doing good. You know, we're just catching some Pokemon here. You know, gonna head back down to the depths in a minute. Oh, boom! There's a Roaring Moon. Come on, just catch. Oh, boom! That's what I'm talking about. All right, now let's go find a Great Tusk. Greentail. Okay, it should be down here somewhere. Oh yeah, we unlocked the ability to fly. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. There it is. Great Tusk. And boom, easy enough. So if you just want to set up a trade code, and yeah, I'll try to join in. Ooh, I don't think I have that one. Alolan Raichu? I don't think I do. The entrance over here or over there? I don't remember. Okay. Alright, let me see if I should be able to join from down here. Oh, I can't use it down here in the Great Crater. That sucks. Of course, it's never easy, man. It's never easy. Okay. Should be able to get it here. Oops. All right. Starting off with that. Yeah, cool. Look at a Alolan Raichu. I really do like a Alolan Raichu. I think it's a great design. Because I am one of those people who likes Raichu more than Pikachu. Next up. Oh, look at it. Yeah, Roaring Moon is a design that has grown on me. Here we go for the decks. Iron Thorns. Is that normally Tyranitar? Is Iron Thor Tyranitar? I don't know any of the violet ones. I just know the scarlet ones. All right, and I'll send you back your Articuno because I don't need it. It is Tyranitar. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. I bet that's still... I have a shiny one of these guys. I think it's still sitting, though, in Legends Arceus. Pain in the ass to get. Yeah, I've got a Tyranitar. Somewheres. Oh, because I'm not sending you mine. Oh, sure. I gotta find it. Oh, I have, you take a Lavatar? I've got a box full of Lavatars. Because I have no idea where Tyranitar is. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Take a Lavatar. Anything else you need? I don't know what else I have. Not much, honestly. For completion of your decks. Because, yeah, I think Tyranitar is... the other past Pokemon are Roaring... the Jigglypuff one. And... I think there's another one. I legitimately can't remember, though. Jigglypuff... And... I can't think of it. I think there is another one. Oh, yeah, Brew Bonnet. Yep. Yeah. Do you need both of them or just Brew Bonnet? I might have. Let me check real quick. No, there's the normal version. No, I think I gotta go catch Brute Bonnet. Yeah, I don't have one. I thought I did, but I don't. The Jigglypuff. It's like Screaming Moon or whatever it's called. It's Screamtail, maybe? Yeah, this thing. Oh, and then, hey, there's Slitherwing over there. I forgot Slitherwing was a thing as well. Ah, shit. There's a lot more Paradox Pokemon than I thought. Okay, and then I just gotta go find the mushroom. I know where it is. Ah, shit. Ooh! Ooh, that did way more than I thought it was going to. come on. Nah, I don't need an asshole. I think I have one from Brilliant Diamond? Or, yeah, I guess Legends Arceus as well. Yeah, fair. Why am I still using Quick Balls? There you go. Repeat Balls are where it's at. This is the one that's going to get me in trouble. Because I think any attack we hit it with will kill it. I do have the Paldean starters. Good. You need the water type. I might have one. I might have one of the water type. I can check. The ducky. I remember when the game first came out. It was so hard to find the duck. Alright, maybe this won't kill it? Oh, thank goodness it didn't. Yeah, it was so... Quaxley. It was so hard to find a Quaxley back in the day. Because everybody picked Fuecoco or Sprigatito. Nobody picked Quaxley. Yeah, no, I have all the Gen 1 starters. And I have the Gen 4 starters as well. Yeah, I did on my second playthrough of this game, I did Fuecoco. There we go. And yeah, I like Fuecoco. It's... Skeledirge has done me pretty good. Okay, that one goes to the box. Which box am I throwing these guys in? Okay, that's where the Scream Tail ended up. Where did that Slitherwing end up? Oh, shit. Alright, let me find that. I have no idea where that Slitherwing just ended up. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was just on the road below. I think I could use a Sobble. Yeah, I don't think I have one of those. Alright, let me think. Brute Bonnet is... I think over there? Yeah, I'll check the Quaxley. Yeah, I think Brute Bonnet's over here. Yeah, oh god, being able to fly around, so nice. And I feel like it's a decent reward for beating the DLC. Okay, let's see. It should be somewheres around here. I really enjoy the DLC. It's pretty good. There we go. Oh, it's a dark... Yeah, I kind of forget it's a dark type. Let me check. I should have a Quaxley somewhere. Coco, Cramorant, Turtwig... Munchlax, no. Well, I mean, I guess I have this one. I swear I had more Quaxleys. I swear I did. But that works. I think I saw one in one of the boxes. Sandy Shocks. Who I also did just forget exists. I think there was one... No, not there. Yeah, here we go. Sandy Shocks. Alright. Same room code? Alright. Start off with that. Alright, Brute Bonnet. Oh, look at the little Sobble. Oh, they're just the cutest little baby. Um... Interesting. Oh god, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Holy shit. I didn't even realize. Alright, and then... last one, Sandy Shocks. Yeah, hopefully that goes a good way to completing your ducks. Cause yeah, I gotta complete mine. I still think Sandy Shocks is weird. Like, I feel like all the paradoxes are kind of weird, but Sandy Shocks especially, like, making a magneton a paradox. So strange. Alright. Now, head back down to Area 0. Let's go see if there's anything down there. Because I'm pretty sure Raging Bolt should be down there. I don't know, we might need a candy, like those snacks that guy was talking about. But, I don't know. Plus, I still think that Peach is something. Plus, we do now have Sada's Scarlet book, which in theory we can trade for, or, like, in theory, we could activate the time machine again. Because the time machine was activated by the Scarlet book, which Sada took and took to the past with her. So, in theory, we could use it to activate the time machine again. How will that help us? I have no idea. But it is something we can use. Oh god, we've still got 2 guys fainted. Here's the door to the time machine. Okay, but it drops us off down here. So there's a Gwinnett. But this is blocked up here. So there's a Pokemon we need to defeat to get into there. Presumably. We just gotta find it. Here's a move. Outrage. I definitely feel like there should be something back here. So it's weird that there isn't. Nope, that's the invisible ceiling. Huh, I wonder how we get over there. Because there doesn't appear to be anything in here. Okay, I guess let's see if there's anything over by this tree. Because it really does feel like there should be something here. Like, it's actually really strange that there is... Because this tree is clearly significant for something. It's got all these special particles. And yet there's nothing actually here. We've at the top of the world. How strange. It's definitely like we're missing something. Probably like an item or something. Okay, what about in here? No, we just can't use Great on here. Yeah, we're definitely missing something. And then there's still the peach. Right? Like, I was fully expecting the thing at the pool to be the peach. And I was really surprised when it wasn't. To be fair, that's the one thing that has not been spoiled for me, is the peach. So maybe that's why I'm having trouble finding it. Is there just a quick way out of here? Yeah, this is faster than backtracking through everything. Alright, let's head back down to the lab. This time maybe to the lab computer? I don't know. I'm kind of reaching for straws at this point. Like, honestly, we did everything in like an hour and a half. And now I'm just kind of like messing around trying to find shit. We should go keep talking to Arvin, Penny, and Nimona. Like, that's what we should be doing. I don't know. I still feel like for everything that happens in Area Zero, the area for the most part, like, there's like a lot of area here, but I still feel like the area is kind of empty. Okay, so I came back here. Because can we access... No, we can't do anything to this. Because before, I know for a fact that before doing the DLC, you could access the time machine. Right? You could go back to the room with the time machine in it. So they're just not letting us do that now? Oh, actually, let's do that real quick. Because I think we came back to the room with the time machine at some point. In order to better defend the Zero Lab, I have developed what I call a Pokeball lock system. Once it has identified ID associated with the specific Pokeballs, the rest is too faded to make out. So I'm still pretty sure... So based on our conversation with Sada, I feel like what happened with her, right, she was working on the time machine, and then we give her a copy of the hidden treasure, which then, you know, allowed her to make the Indigo disc and the secret mine and everything. Like, we basically created a self-fulfilling prophecy. Right? Like, the hidden... right? Like, it was because of our input that she came down here in the first place. Alright. The hidden treasure of Area Zero. Witness the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen before. Calling this area the Area Zero Underdepths from the composition of rock. 2 million years ago. Depths at the bottom are approximately 3,300 feet below the surface. They are the indication of numerous parts of the cavern, likely resulting from tectonic activity. Journal entry. While investigating the hidden treasure, I found myself suddenly transported to a great height near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Based on the temperature and humidity, I believe it to have been the eastern lands I've read about before. And there a child gave me a white volume. See, so yeah, it basically... so we met the real Sada. And what is effectively a self-fulfilling prophecy. How strange. How strange indeed. I do still, though, need to find that peach. I feel like there was importance to that peach at some point. So what else are we... so we're missing Malamar, and we're missing the starters. So I guess those are important things for us to do. Which I guess we could work on some of those starters. Like, we've got Sobble here. We've got Blastoise here. And I'm just going to take you out as well. I guess I'm going to throw you guys in here for now. And work on this. So, in theory, we could just go around battling random things. Let's actually grab a Ditto. Or actually, I want you. Because let's actually get that egg. This should get us the Blastoids egg. Which we can then get a Squirtle and a World Turtle out of. And then we can hatch the egg, which will give us another thing. I don't know, from here I gotta do some research on Cerebi to find out what unlocks what. Huh, a Lepa Berry? I've never seen that before. Come on, just give me what I'm looking for. See, this is why I hate, I just feel like eggs are so much harder than they were before. Unless you're using one of those stupid egg sandwiches. Come on, just give me a fucking egg. This should not be this much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, God, I fucking hate eggs in this game. They just feel like so much more of a pain in the ass. Like, I know we got lucky that one time. But, like, I really do just want a fucking egg. Like, we got really lucky yesterday, and it gave us an egg almost instantly. Just need these and like I don't think the Ogrepon's screwing anything up. It's just this Blastoise doesn't want to give an egg. I'm hungry. I didn't even do lunch. We just jumped right into Pokemon. And I don't want to run all the way, go grab a sandwich that we're not going to fucking eat. I know we could make a sandwich as well, but also just a waste of our time. See, like, before you just used to be able to, like, run around in, like, circle, right? You would just run around in a circle while hatching your egg, and you would get near consistent results. Now, the results just feel so much more inconsistent. Unless you have a sandwich, and even then the sandwich guarantees nothing. Because I know where to get the sandwich, but it's all the way down here. So if we come to this bitch over here, grab a sandwich. God, what a waste of time. Is it this one? At least we don't have to spend BP. And we do have to get ourselves a new Quaxley as well. Because we gave away our Quaxley. Which I need to work... You know, that's going to be my next goal. Is to just do our living decks. Because it's always something I've wanted to have. But I've never actually done. I really should start that. Especially with Christmas being around the corner. Like, that should be my next big project. Okay, if this doesn't give us an egg, then we're just fucked. I should have started a timer. And again, I honestly wouldn't mind if there was some sort of like visual indicator to be like, hey, guess what? There's now an egg in the basket. But no. There's no that's one of the things that, like, you know, Legends Arceus and other Pokemon games does better, is it has visual indicators to be like, hey, guess what? A thing has happened. Whereas this game's just got sweet fuck all. Right? Be that eggs or shinies or anything else. There's just no visual indication that something has changed. Yes, okay, there's our egg. I'm also gonna get a egg for the weed cat. Yeah, I still don't like this duck. It's definitely, of the starters this generation, it is definitely the weakest one. Oh. I have no idea how much longer we're going. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm just kind of fucking around at this point. Like, I know this isn't the final part of Scarlet and Violet. That there's going... Well, besides for in chat, there's going to be at least one more part where we go, where we do the epilogue. There is also the Meloetta thing, which... Yeah. God. God, yeah, Pokemon breeding sucks. And I know we're just using an Egg Power 1 sandwich. Still, this sucks. This is why I haven't bred that many competitive Pokemon this generation. Because it's such a fucking nightmare. Like, yes, it's nice that we can do it from any point on the map. Still doesn't change the fact that I hate it. Alright, fuck it, this is just taking too long. I don't give a shit anymore. Alright, let's go hatch this egg. Let's go fight some dinguses. Okay, so real quick. We're gonna actually side quest ourselves first. So I think it's one of these classrooms we gotta go to. No, maybe it's the other one? Danger. Yes. Yes. The wind? The wind? I guess that's pretty cool, the wind. The Be Still My Left Hand emote? Okay, so that's not who I was looking for. Did you know that if you run in tight circles, spin in place... There was something specific. Was it the Wii Club room? Where we saw an NPC talking. Maybe it was in the cafeteria. Yeah, it might have been in the cafeteria. They were talking about something strange. And see, this is where we get the shiny power sandwich. And it also does egg power. It's expensive. So I swear at some point there was a student who was talking about something strange. And I wanted to go investigate it. I want to find the Mew under the truck. I guess that's the best way to put this. Where is this? I'm definitely on wild goose chases right now. Okay, I'm looking for something specific. So I think we're heading here. Yeah, let's be safe right there. Oh, wait. Again, for some reason I expect these controls to be inverted, and they're just not. Oh, and this must be one of the, Stellas. Yeah, that's one of the Stellas. Oh, hey, there's right. And we got a Squirtle. And we just gotta level it up to get it to a War Turtle. Alright. No, we're not doing any of that. God, so much. Oh my god. I was like, somebody's gotta evolve here. And that gets Charmeleon in our decks. We do need a Bulbasaur. That gets, is it not Inteleon? Whatever the middle stage of Sobble is. Because we already have Inteleon. And this gets the War Turtle. Okay, we need to keep you. You need to... I'll take you, though. You can stay. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out where's the right place. Where are we... Okay, I think it's right here. Okay, so this is going to be weird, but I guess there are students in the school that talk about this. So hopefully it all makes sense. So we come here. We spin in place for about 30 seconds. Hey, Mr. Pip, really? How you doing? I'm just going to do a few more seconds. Then we open our camera and switch filters to the sepia filter. Take a look around. And we exit the camera. And nothing. Huh. Yeah, same here. I'm trying to also complete the decks. Okay, I'm just gonna go... And somehow this is part of the decks. I think. Alright. Open the camera. Go to sepia. Take a picture. Exit out. Huh, this should be working. Maybe we haven't done the right thing? Nope, that ruined it. Are we spinning... I guess we gotta spin counterclockwise, maybe? Oh yeah, let's just kill this thing. If it's gonna keep fucking... I thought we were spinning counterclockwise. I honestly have no idea. Okay, there's our Oshawott. Oh, and we already have Samurott, I guess? I don't remember having Samurott, but I guess we do. Oh shit, I accidentally hit the B button. Like, trying to, like, fast forward through the text. Which Scarlet exclusives? Because I have some Pokemon, but like I do need the Violet, the Raging Bolt, and is Iron Crown and whatever the other one is. Yeah, I do have those. Or if not, I can go get them. Okay, let's counterclockwise. Come on. Alright, open the camera, go to sepia, exit out of camera. Anything? Nothing. Okay, we're definitely doing something wrong, but I don't know what. Yeah, we're definitely in the right spot. Yeah, do you see the wind? Like... Seven... Okay. Camera... Sepia... Holy shit! It worked! It's a Meloetta. Oh my gosh, that actually worked. So I guess so how you get that is from, I guess, students around the school. They tell you to do certain things. And if you follow their instructions, you'll find the Meloetta here. Honestly, it's basically the equivalent of finding Mew under the truck. Like, that's kind of how this feels, like, complicated-wise. But fuck it, we found Meloetta. It actually worked. And I had to spin the other direction. I spun clockwise, not counterclockwise. Now just can we catch it? God, that's crazy. Oh, and hey, look, it changes forms. I'm glad they're making mythicals more available. I hate mythical Pokemon because of, you know, how rare they are, how hard they are to get. So I do like the fact that they're making mythicals more available now. Okay, we can hit it with Water Slash. And Gen 5 just had so many mythicals. Because you had Meloetta, you had Genesect, there was a Keldeo. Gen 5 had too many mythicals. But at least Gen 5 did something with its mythicals. I do hate that Gens 7, 8, and 9... Well, I don't think Gen 9 has a mythical yet. Has it? I don't think so. And Gen 8 only had Zarude. But like the previous gens, they didn't do anything with their mythicals. And to be fair, Legends Arceus did something with its mythicals. Like find how they did Darkrai and Shaman. Like those were cool. Oh. This Shieldon won't go in the ball. Yeah, it sucks. I had that problem with Beldum. I used like 30 Ultra Balls on a Beldum yesterday for the decks. Are you missing any of the starters? Do you have any of the starters? Because I definitely need a few of these guys. Like I've caught some of them, but I definitely do need a few more of them. And yeah, if you need a Alolan Vulpix and Rampardos, I can go get those right now. Now that we caught this Meloetta. Yeah, look at... I really do like Braixen. Braixen and Delphox, I think, are pretty cool. Super underrated Pokemon. Alright, so there we go. Meloetta. Alright, so we can put some of these guys back in the... Can we put any of these? No, we can't put any of these back in the box. I'm going to put Meloetta next to Mew, wherever that Mew is. Oh, and hey, Darkrai. Speak of the devil. I love how I'm having a lot of these guys hold Master Balls. I swear, didn't I get a third one? I swear oh, I gave it to this Lucario. Yeah, that was it. You have little amounts. Yeah. So you need Rampardos and Vulpix, right? Alolan Vulpix. I think we can find them up here in the mountains. I do need to heal. Is there a healing station around here? Oh, I would have thought there would have been. I do need to catch a random Milcery as well. Because I'm just going to give it a sweet and spin. And whatever we get, we get. No, I don't have the Piplup line. Now, I have Blastoise, Charizard, Cinderace, Inteleon, Fennekin, Froakie, Cinderace, and I think... Oh, and I have Oshawott. I have the Oshawott line. Okay. Rampardos is in the Craggy region, I think? That sounds right. Okay, there's Vulpix. I want to say Rampardos is... It's over here somewheres. I don't know. I've been considering just random trading to see if I can get some of these other guys. You know, just doing like the surprise trade and hopefully getting lucky. Okay, I know I saw Cranidos over here somewheres. Skarmory. Oh, and hey, look, it's the Haxorus, like the shiny one you get in, what's it? In, Black and White. I was, because, you know, I saw that earlier, and I was like, I'm surprised there's not a Haxorus there. That's why. Oh, here's Rampardos. Or Cranidos, I mean. So yeah, if you want to create a union, or a trade room, I can trade you over these two. Yeah, oh, boom, critical capture. Perfect. Actually, do I have a Piplup? Now that you mention it, I actually might. Oh, shit. I hadn't even thought about that. Chimchar. Yeah, I do. I think I do need that. Or do I? God, I can't remember. Because, actually, don't you get those in the Kitakame thing? Like, isn't that how you get them from Jock in Kitakame? I might have all three now that I think about it. Yeah, okay, then maybe I might have all three of those. Because I want to say I got Turtwig, but I think I traded with somebody for the other two. Okay. Pokeportal. Link trade. 00355 601. Alright. There's Vulpix. Oh yeah, perfect. Ivysaur. And there goes little Snowy. Alright, and there's Kratos. Oh, perfect. That actually helps me so much. And then do you need a Turtwig? Because I think I have some Turtwigs. I don't know. I should check I'll check right now to see if I have... Because I think I might have Chimchar and Piplup. I don't know. I'll check. I know... I'm like pretty sure I have Turtwig, though. Where would those be? You do need Turtwig. Okay, good. Turtwig. Oh, boom. It's Turtwig. Here we go. Yeah, and I do have Chimchar and Piplup. I completely forgot about that. Oh, Mudkip. I do actually really need that. Yeah. Yeah, because I think on a previous stream, I bred up a bunch of Turtwigs just for people who needed them. So, yeah. And I swear I did the same thing with Quaxley. I just don't remember that. I just can't find... If I do, I can't find them. So yeah, anything else? Malamar. Yes, but I was just gonna do that. I think we just caught a guy that I was gonna do that with somewheres. I have an Inkay somewheres in here. Take a Hitmonlee. I have like 4 of them. I was trying to get Hitmonchan, and I kept making Hitmonlee on accident. I made like 4 Hitmonlees. Go. Oh, I gotta do that. Find the NPC with the, Galarian... To get the Galarian cuff. I want to say they're in the center. Yeah, anything else? Okay. Well, thanks a lot. That actually, especially the Mudkip, the starters, helped me so much. Because I've been struggling to find those starters. And hopefully that gets you one step towards your completion with the Cranidos and the Rampardos. Or, you know, and... Alright, what else do I need to find? So I do need to spin with the Milcery. I do have to do that. I have to get these guys leveled up. Oh, and hey, here's Cinderace. Oh yeah, look at him. Okay, so there's that one taken care of. Oh, we do need to find Grookey. I mean, I could always import a Grookey from Gen 7 because I have one. Oh no! Oh, I have like a dozen Milceries. I just haven't... Wait. I barely noticed that. I barely noticed that out of the corner of my eye. No, I have like a dozen Milceries, and I just haven't evolved any of them yet. So I should do that right now. Okay, so that's our shiny for the game. I get one shiny per game, and our shiny just happens to be a Pyroar. Cool. I say that like I don't have like a shiny Milcery just sitting in the box. And then there's the Heracross as well that we found in Kitakami. I have no idea. I think this Rowlet I got from the event. Like, you know, they do the Terra raids. How do you decorate your phone from the inside? I have no idea. I know the phone cases you get from an NPC in... Oh god, where was that NPC? There's an NPC somewhere that gives you phone case. In Messagoza? Yeah, I think they're in Messagoza. Yeah, here's the shiny Heracross I got. In Kitakami. Yeah. Proud of that one. Alright, so I know I have a dozen Milceries somewheres. Or I just caught one. So let's take this one. Let's see what bags we have. Or what sweets we have. Your phone from inside. Maybe it's in the customization settings? And I'm still missing 2 of the sweets. Okay, let's just... where's a coin? Okay, heads, we spin clockwise. Tails, we spin counterclockwise. That is tails, so we're spinning counterclockwise. Heads we spin for less than 30 seconds. Tails we spin for more than 30 seconds. Tails again. Alright, so counterclockwise, which is this way. This is counterclockwise. And then we'll do it for more than 30 seconds. I think it feels more natural to spin counterclockwise. I have no idea what type of Alcremie this is going to give us. It's definitely not going to give us rainbow. Definitely not vanilla. Maybe it might give us lime or the lemon one. Oh, this gave us, is that salted? Mint, okay. It looks very white from this angle. Yeah, it doesn't, maybe it's because it's nighttime. It does not look green. But I guess it is. Okay, let's throw that back in the box. Yeah, it definitely looks more mint like this. Alright, where were those? Chimchar, Piplup. And then there should be Chance. I know you can find Chanseys here in the Savannah area. So that's what we gotta go find. You know, just things that have a lot of health. That are, you know, things that give a lot of XP. Nope. Alright, here we go. Here should be some more evolutions. Delphox. Yeah. I like Delphox. I know some people don't. And I definitely feel like they could have done, like, more, like cartoony witch than, you know, what they actually went with. But I still do think Delphox is cool. Paradoxes for Violet. Yes, I do need the paradoxes for Violet. The Iron Crown and what's it called? I might be close to that as well. I don't know how many I'm missing, but I think I'm getting close to that. What, you need 200? So yeah, we can both trade them back and forth to, you know, help each other. Assuming I am close to that. I don't know. I admittedly have not checked in a little bit, but I feel like, you know, I think it's right 200 to talk to what's her name, and I feel like she's got to be the one to do it because I don't know where else it would be, unless it's the sweets guy. Yeah, Perrin. All right, Delphox. I'm just going to switch you out for the Mudkip. Actually. Alright, so Delphox, Gen 6. Oh, and we also got to do Froakie. I really should organize these better. Okay, so let's just say Gen 1, Gen 2, 3... We'll put 4 down here, 5 down there, put 6 up here, 7, and then 8. Sure. A little bit of a mess, but whatever. Yeah. Let's see, where are we? Oh, so I'm 7 away. If it is 200, like I remember, then I am 7 away. We just gotta, you know, kill some Chanseys. Which I know I've seen around here. It is 200. Okay, so yeah, I am close. I mean, I guess we can just go find whatever jabroni we find. We should also go heal. Oh, boom, Chansey. I'm surprised I haven't found a wild Chansey. I have killed so many Chanseys, and yet I've never found a shiny. Or, you know, a Blissey. Or anything like that. Alright, here's Charmeleon. Into a Charlizard. Oh, and that Ivysaur as well, yeah. That's another one. Alright, we can put you over here. We can take this Froakie. Where did that Chansey go? There it is. Items to get XP killed. Yeah, the item printer seems very nice. Right? I've seen so many people get Master Balls from it. I just haven't, like, I'm sure there's a whole way it works. Kind of like the Cramorant machine from the previous game. Where, you know, once you know what it's doing, it's then very effective. Oh, Mudkip. I used to really love the Mudkip line, but I feel like in recent years I've definitely leaned more towards Sceptile. And there we go, there's Empoleon. The worst luck. Oh yeah, I totally relate to that. Like Mudkip and Swallow, but not Marsh Tomb. Piplup line. Yeah, I like Empoleon. I think Empoleon's pretty neat. I don't know, that's kind of... The one line that breaks my heart is the Chespin line. I think the Chespin line is pretty cool. Or at least, I think Chespin is pretty cute. But the rest of the Chespin line, just like... It's not, like, awful. It's just... I want to like it so much more than I do. Like, the Quilladin's whatever. And Chestnut should be cool. Like, it's a big night Pokemon. But it's just not. And it breaks my heart. I was so excited because up until Gen 6, I only used water type starters. And then when Gen 6 came out, I was like, oh, you know, Chespin's pretty cool. I think I'm going to use a non-water type starter for the first time. And then Chestnut just didn't... I was just kind of like, I was kind of disappointed by it. And then since then, I now alternate. Every generation, right, I go in a pattern of, is the pattern water, fire, grass? I think that's the pattern I go in now. Water, fire, grass, water, fire, grass, water, fire, and then, yeah, because I used, Sprigatito, so, yep, water, fire, grass. That's totally just the pattern now. Yeah, I did. I guess I did use Emboar in Gen 5. Or at least in Black and White 2, I did. There we go, there's Chansey. Now, I do like Mega Swampert. I think it's big bulkiness. I think Mega Swampert's cool, Mega Blaziken is cool, and Mega Sceptile's my favorite. Yeah, I really do like Mega Sceptile, with its exploding Christmas tree. Yeah, no, Megas were just so... Wait, was that Froakie a shot? Wait. That was not a shiny Froakie. It didn't look shiny. What? I did not think that thing was shiny. It did not look shiny. Do I just completely misremember what fucking Frogadier looks like? What? Wait, is that another shiny right there in the background? Is that a shiny Doduo? What the fuck is going on here? Am I taking crazy pills? What? I'm kind of speechless. What? What's going on? You were shiny? Yeah. Okay. Admittedly, I think I got this through random trade on the GTS. Or, you know, whatever, surprise trade. But... okay. I'm gonna throw this war turtle somewhere else. Yeah, no, it's definitely hacked. The fact that it's got best and everything. And this I'm just going to throw in here next to you. Okay, so I've got... and where's that Ivysaur you gave me? Where did that end up? Oh, here it is. Okay, we're gonna throw you in the party. God, we've basically filled up our boxes. I just think, what are the chances, man? I think that's the wildest part. It's just like, what are the chances that we're evolving one shiny, and then there's just another in the background? Alright, here's Ivysaur. I do need to get a Bulbasaur, but we can do that later. I do not like dealing with the eggs. The eggs drive me crazy. Does it hurt if Diglett lives there? No idea. I mean, it can't help. Chansey. There we go. We're pretty close, because I think these are the last ones that I have anyways. Okay, here's Grotto. There really are a bunch. Like, I know the Pokemon Company has talked about how, like, there's a lot of care they put into making starters. Like, they don't just haphazardly throw a starter in the game. they really have to, like, think about it to make something good. And I think it shows, right, with how good a lot of these starters are. Here we go. Alright, and I think that should have gotten me to 200? Maybe? It usually goes, right? Grass, water, fire. Yeah. And then I had a Samurott somewheres. I just don't know where. At least that's what the game said. I mean, I have War Turtle. And I have no idea where the Squirtle is on the map. No idea. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I have a Samurott. Even though I have no idea, because I don't see it anywhere in any of these boxes. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Alright, so let's grab all of our guys back. We do also need to get Morty. Or to get the other Galarian. Whatever that thing's called. I just don't remember where the Galarian twigs are. I mean, I have the twigs, I just don't remember where the guy who makes the cuff is. But we should be able to talk to Purin and get the thing. I need to go buy some Ultra Balls. I'm almost out. Because I think we're at... Yeah, we're at 204. 208 scene. Yeah, we really do just need Galarian Slowking, I mean. And then it's just all these guys at the end. Oh yeah, we need a Grookey. Alright, let's go talk to Purin, see what they're up. See what they got for us. Hey, don't tell me you already got yourself 200 Pokemon from the terrarium. Impressive. Well, look at you, putting all the effort. I like to see that in a kid. You probably know more about the Pokemon in the terrarium than I do. Guess you've earned yourself the hot tip. Take a look at these photos, would ya? Okay. Okay. See those strange Pokemon? The first one is called Gouging Fire, and the other one is Raging Bolt. Totally unknown in totally unknown places. If they're the real deal, it'd be huge. I'm surprised they didn't do the Suicune as well. Walking Wake? Like, I know they're adding the Terra Raid back in next week, but it's really weird that they didn't just also put them in here for people who missed the Terra Raid. Like, that actually kind of sucks. Especially because the Terra Raid's only offered for limited times. Famous spots. I want to visit them. Of course, you know these days. I want to know to be sure you can go search for those Pokemon out there. I can show you the photos again anytime. Yeah, and Iron Leaves as well. Like, it's actually kind of stupid that they just don't have them, like, it would have been cool if they were, like, a sneak preview of, like, what's to come. And then when the DLC actually came out, like, hey, if you never got Iron Leaves, well, now here's your next chance to get them by, you know, just finding them here in the Great Crater. But no, that's not how they did things. I mean, at least they're running the Iron Leaves and Walking Wake event again for people who missed it. But still, it kind of sucks. I definitely think it was an oversight. Alright, let's get some Ultra Balls. 36, I guess, would be good. Or maybe just not saying where they are and mentioning them. Yeah. Well, and I could see, like, maybe they don't mention it if you already have it. So, like, if you got it through the raid, then you can get it. But if you didn't, then it'll just naturally, like, show up. That would have been fine. Right? So that way, like, people don't have, like, two. Because for some reason, the Pokemon Company really cares about that. But no, instead it's all or nothing, and that kind of sucks. And I'm playing Scarlet. Where is the entrance? I know it's somewhere over here. Yeah, it's... Alright, let's take a leap. Because I know exactly where Raging Bolt is. The other one, I'm not entirely sure. Do you have the other two? Do you have, because I haven't even caught them yet, so I'm going to go catch them right now. But if you have the other two, because I do need the other two. Iron Crown and whatever the other one is it... I have no idea what the other one's called. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, sure. We can totally trade them and trade them back. Sounds great. Let me just actually catch them first. Yeah, I know where Raging Bolt is, and I've got a good idea of where the fire one is. The fire one's going to be on top of one of these. It's just a question of which one. I don't think it's this one. This one? No, that's just a screen tail. So I want to say it's in the main game. But I honestly can't remember. I want to say Love Disc, though, is... No, is Love Disc new? I honestly can't remember. Okay, so here's the waterfall. And yeah, there it is. Alright, so we want to hurt it, but not kill it. Let's see what we can do. I don't know how I feel about... Like, I think Walking Wake is a fantastic design. I really do like Velociraptor Suicune. This thing, though, I don't know how I feel about this one. I think Raging Bolt is okay. Raging Bolt's, like, very weird. But I think I kind of like it. Like it being a fucking Stegosaurus. It is in the main decks. Ooh. The new Terra type I think is interesting. Basically making the Terra equivalent of like the Choice Scarf. I forgot to start off with the Quick Ball. I think that's interesting. Like that's got potential. It's just how do people use the new Terra type? That's I think the bigger thing. Is what are people ultimately going to do with it? But yeah, I don't know. Because one of the nice things about Terra types is that it can, in theory, get rid of a Pokemon's biggest weakness. Right? Like, oh, you can terrestrialize something and, get rid of, like, whatever it need. Like, oh, well, I terrestrialize... Oh, God, I can't think of it. My first example is you can terrestrialize Groudon to get rid of its water weakness. Which, you know, could be useful. But I feel like the Stellar Terra type just kind of like... The fact that it doesn't do that makes it less useful. There's a reason I stocked up on more Ultra Balls. Because I knew I was going to need... The way I think it works is it starts off as normal. When you use a move, it becomes the type for one turn. I think that's how Terapagos works. But I think for any other Pokemon... It's like the type equivalent of like a Choice Band. Where, you know, it starts off as like a blank move. But then, like, let's say you use a Fire type move. It then becomes a Terra Fire type for the rest of the battle. At least that's how the text box made it sound. Yeah, there's so much... I saw someone make like $3 million off of just selling like rare bones and nuggets the other day. Gosh dang it, come on. Yeah, I probably should. Do I even have timer balls? 30, okay. I didn't realize that. Nothing makes you a fire type first. Is that not how it works? I don't know. I don't entirely understand how the new stellar type works. I wonder if we could hit it with clear smog. I'm gonna take a shot. Yeah, no. Come on. Getting a total of 24 of those twigs. Respawn at the end of the cycle of every day. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have the ones I need for, because I only need one of them. I've already got one, I just need the other one. There we go, there's Gouging Fire. Fire Dragon. There are scant few reports of this creature being sighted. One short video shows it rampaging and spouting pillars of flames. Neat. And now we just have the other one. Let's go get a giraffe. I think it's straight down. Is it not? Okay, there's at least one other place I know of that could have it. There's a few waterfalls spinning around here. Yeah, no, I guess the rocks aren't right. It's probably the one over there. Maybe? There you are. Okay, so it was just the other waterfall. Look at it with its stupid giraffe neck. I kind of like it. Like, it's so stupid that I'm kind of like, yeah, you know what? Just kind of go off, I guess. And I do like that its mane makes it like a cloud. I think that's kind of clever. Stellar Mons are super effective against other terrestrialized Pokemon. When a Pokemon is terrestrialized into Stellar type, they keep their base typing's defensive properties. Meanwhile, they have no weaknesses or immunities. But I swear it did have a weak... But I swear I was able to use super effective moves. Huh. You only get one boost. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, one boost? Okay, well now let's take a few Ultra Balls at this thing. Oh, I thought we were gonna have it like second try. Stellar doesn't have weaknesses. But I swear, maybe it's just because of the event that I was able to hit it with super effective. I mean, it makes sense that, like, a pure stellar type wouldn't, but, like, maybe it's because they keep their base typings. I mean, it would make sense. Like, Terapagos has that, like, Terra Starfall move. And I was like, wouldn't it be neat for, like, that... When you Terrestrial... You know how... Okay, so there's Terra Blast. And Terra Blast changes types based on whatever type you Terrestrialize into. So I feel like it would make sense if Terra Starfall, when you Terrestrialize, was super effective no matter what type you were. I feel like that would be a very interesting move. But I don't think that's where they went with it. Look, Terapagos was normal type. And so its stellar type is still weak to fighting because it was originally normal. Okay. And then I know Terapagos changed types. Because, like, I was able to do super effective damage with, like, a grass type move. But I think that's just the nature of the beast. I don't know. Them introducing a new type is kind of weird. Even though it's technically not like a new type in the grand scheme of things. Come on. Boom, there we go. Rage and Bolt. So if you just want to set up a union room, you know, send a code. Yeah. And yeah, we'll complete the dexes. Well, I mean, I'm still missing a few things, but yeah. You know, that'll help a lot. Having the other two, Crown and the other one. Let's head back to Kitakami, or to the Dome. So I just need the Iron Crown in the other one. And then I need some of the starters. Like, I think I need the Gen 7 starters. Oops. Did I accidentally click the surprise trade? And there's a few others. 25008552. I need Bailey. Is it Bayleaf? The Chikorita line. The Feraligatr line. There's a few of them that I need. And I think I've got everything else. Alright, so I see this one. Yeah, that would be great help. And we'll just trade, and we'll trade right back. I think Iron Crown is cool. I know some people are really disappointed with the robot designs. Now, I think they're cool. I think Iron Crown is cool. Yeah, I'll stand by that. Alright, and then Raging Bolt is the other one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... Iron Boulder's kind of whatever, but... Iron Crown, I think, is cool. And then I'm surprised they didn't do a Keldeo and a Ho-Ho. Right? Like, it would make, right, if you're going to have the 3 Swords of Victory, you might as well do a Keldeo. And if you're going to do the 3 Beasts, you might as well do Ho-Oh. But no, that's not what they did for some reason. Alright, so now I'll send you back Iron Boulder, so you can send me back... What's it called? Yeah, no, I'm surprised they didn't do that. And I know you can get Keldeo in Sword and Shield, but still. Like, that would have been neat. It would have been neat. And then Prehistoric Ho-Oh, and they had made it like a giant T-Rex, would have been awesome. Would have been cool. Maybe in future games. Yeah, you know. I don't know. I could easily see Paradox Pokemon being one of those things that's kind of never mentioned again. Like, it kind of go in the way of Mega Evolutions, or, the other thing. Let's hope we don't get another dancing bird. Yeah. I never want another firefighting type ever again. Well, the corner part of Paldea is still, Kalos. Because that's Kalos right there. And would it be cool to revisit Kalos? Sure. But are they going to do that? No. I'm just glad we're getting an epilogue for the DLCs. So basically, any of the starters that aren't here are the ones I'm missing. So, you know, the Gen 3, 2, Gen 3. The only ones I've actually got fully are Gens 1 and 4. Just give me whatever. I'll just, yeah, sure. Have a Meteor. Oh yeah, Chikorita. Look at the little radish. Oh, I gotta do shiny Meteor. Chespin is annoying. Yeah. I have so many Lavatars. If they don't make Kalos on this game, then don't make it on the game. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, they're clearly building up a Gen 5 remake. The fact that Blueberry Academy is in the Unova region... They clearly... but I hope if they do a Gen 5 remake, it's more like Legends Arceus than it is Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Because I don't want another Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I don't even want another Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I just want whatever Legends Arceus did. Because that was cool. It does... whatever's more convenient for you. It doesn't really... doesn't matter for me. I can kind of work with whatever. I'm flexible like that. Superior. If they ever remake Gen 5, when they do remake Gen 5, I'm definitely going to use Superior. Because, yeah, Gen 5 is one of the only generations where I've used every starter at least once. Like, I've never used Bulbasaur. I've never used Chimchar. But I've used all the starters of Gen 5 at least once. Oshawott was... I feel like the Oshawott in Legends Arceus was pretty cool. The new form they gave Samurott. That was neat. Shiny hunting Snivy anyways. Well, it's Tepig, Froakie, and Rowlet. Yeah. Is there any starter I want to shiny hunt? No, I just want to shiny hunt Meteor. Because Meteor is one of my favorite Pokemon. And I don't have a shiny of it. But shiny Meteor is so hard to find. Because it, hides away in its shell. So you can't tell if it's shiny or not. Yeah, the Masuda method. And I do have... Oh, does Masuda method works with a Ditto, right? If you use a foreign Ditto, it still works, right? Yeah, it does. Because that's I think why I picked up a foreign Ditto. From what the GTS, whatever the GTS is called. Get a 6 IV foreign Ditto and give it a Destiny Knot. Yeah. See, I have a 6 IV Ditto with a Destiny Knot, and then I just have a Ditto from a foreign that I got from like whatever the Pokemon Bank Wonder Trade is. Yeah, the 6 IV Ditto is super convenient. Like, I had one in Gen 7, and then I didn't have one in Gen 8, and I missed it. But I was lucky to get one here in Gen 9. They're on... The paradoxes are basically on opposite sides of the map. One is at one side at the very top, and then the other one is on the exact opposite side, but at the bottom. Oh, of course, unless I remember... Wait, you're playing Violet, aren't you? I actually have no idea where they are in Violet. I guess Meganium got a big buff this game. Like, because of some of the new moves it got. It's a lot better now. Which is good for Meganium. Oh yeah, Chestnut. Yeah, it's an okay guy. You know, like... Ember has a great shiny, you know. I know you mentioned that earlier, but yeah, Tepig and Ember shinies are fantastic. There will be a railing, jump over it, turn 180 degrees. Hole. Do 2 more after Trico. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. I'm trying to think who else. I missing then? You sent me Chestnut. Okay. The only one I can think of that I'm still missing is the Feraligatr line. Other than that, I think between what I already have and what you've sent me, I think that's everything? Oh, Grookey. Grookey's the other one. Yeah. Oh yeah, that saves me a bunch of times. Thank you very much for that. And hopefully, you know, having those two helps you out in your decks. Because I'm sure you must be close to done. Right? Because I know this will put me right there. Oh, your dex is done. Oh, nice. Alright, now I just gotta organize all this. Oh, I also really should heal up. Like, half my guys being dead. Yeah, no, thank you. That saves me so much time. Now I just gotta get a bunch of eggs. Okay, so... Trico over here. Alright, let me clear out some... Let me just clear out some space. I gotta put you two somewhere as well. Do I have room? No, I don't. I'm one short. I guess I'll throw you two down here for now. And yeah, I guess I'll throw you two back over here. Sure, it ain't pretty, but it works. Alright, now I just gotta go through and sort all this stuff out. What even did I trade you? No. Okay, nothing in there. Here's Chikorita. Oh, and I gotta do that as well. I gotta do the Slowpoke. But that's not hard. Alright, let's see. There's Primarina. I'm actually gonna leave there. Take you and you. Alright, so Superior goes down here. Ganium up here. And I'm sure I can get a Grookey from Sword and Shield. I'm sure I have one. Ambor. And yeah, I think that's it. Is Iron Crown heavy? I have no idea. There's Feraligatr. There's Emboar. Chestnut. Oh, and there's a Blaziken somewheres. I don't know where that Blaziken is. But I know it's in one of these boxes. It's 343. I don't think that's heavy. I mean, comparing it to something like Metagross, where Metagross weighs over 1,000. Oh, there's Blaziken. Okay, I knew it had to be somewhere. Alright, so there it is. Now the only thing missing is Grookey, and I can get that from, Gen 7. Well, I gotta level some of these things up. Gotta get some eggs from some of them. And yeah, I think we should be all good. I think a human can lift 300 pounds. That sounds like humans in dire circumstances can lift cars. So I'm sure a human could lift a, if given the right motivation, they could lift 300. Alright, let's make a sandwich. Picnic. Let's make a... I want to say it's like the super peanut butter and jelly sandwich is the egg power 2. I don't know. I have it favorited. No, that's the ham sandwich. Which one is it? Well, when you get to the Dex complete, you get the Mark Charm. Yeah. Person. Yeah, I mean, well, again, like, because there are stories out there about, like, mothers lifting cars to, like, save their babies. And, like, a baby falls on... when a car falls on their baby. You know, crazy stuff like that. But, you know, that's extreme, like, adrenaline's a hell of a drug. And so those are, like, the most extreme circumstances. Okay, so I'm just trying to get one of each of an egg. Adrenaline human. Well, it's adrenaline human. Yeah, it's beyond average, but it theoretically could be anybody. That's the thing. Ah, you finally got it? There's another really cool Pokemon. Like, Decidueye's good, but Primarina, it's a very fun design. You know, like in the same thing way we're sick of, like, humanoid Pokemon, I think Primarina being a mermaid is a good twist. Now, you person. Give me the paradoxes. Alright, Alright. Just create the room, and yeah. Sure. I'll send it right. Just give me the room code. I don't remember what the one from earlier was. It was... Yeah, I have no idea what the one we used earlier was. Special coaches. I actually don't know. I actually don't know how you get the special coaches. I know there's a thing with, like, the last 3 you can't get right now. But I think it has something to do with, like, interacting with them, or battling them, or... There's something. I don't know. I know Cerebi finally figured it out, like, 2 days ago. So I'm sure there's something there. But it's not like what you'd expect. It's like I think it's like battling them, or it's something weird like that. Well, yeah, have a good night. I'll see you around. Hopefully. Alright, so we trading... Where did I put them? Here we go. You caught a meteor at a Master Ball? Oh, I guess because I've never caught the green one before. I cannot remember the last time I used a Master Ball. It's been... maybe 10 years since I last used a Master Ball. Yeah, that sounds right. They're one of those things that I will just hold on to forever. Oh no, I've caught Meteor, I just haven't caught the green one. I think I've only caught, like, the blue one and the pink one. It's pink. For all intents and purposes, it's pink. But it's Meteor. It loves you. Nah, it's pink. Alright, back to eggs. Wherever the hell I was keeping eggs. I think we need Feraligatr next. Actually, you know, let's work on these in backwards order. You know something that drives me crazy that you can only do in Pokemon Bank? Release multiple Pokemon at once. Like, it's really... I guess it is a cool feature that it is in Pokemon Bank. But it should be in the default game. The ability to release, like, an entire box of Pokemon. Especially when in the modern... Right, when in the modern games there are so many Pokemon to catch. that I'm just like filling up boxes. Yep, sure, I'll take that. I know, Legends Arceus added the... It's just more proof that Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game. Because it actually thought ahead and added that feature. Right, whereas... Right, this game didn't. Which is just a grave oversight, in my opinion. Yeah, and I meant... did I say Pokemon Bank? I meant Pokemon Home. Yeah, look at Chestnut. It's okay, you know... I want to like it more than I do. Oh, wow, almost instantly. Okay, so there's Chestnut. Next up we got Superior. Yeah, no, but somewheres between Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet is the perfect Pokemon game. And I really hope we get it. I really hope by the time Gen 10 happens, they realize it and we get the perfect game. And then we just gotta get a Grookey. Which I think which should be easy enough to get. No, we don't need a Legends Terapagos. It's gonna, if anything, it's gonna be like Legends Genesect, or probably more accurately, probably Legends Keldeo. I feel like there's more of a story to tell about Keldeo in the Nights and whatnot than there is. I know a lot of people say Kyreem, and like maybe if we got like perfect Kyreem, I could see that. But I don't know if that's something we're going to get. I don't know, because there is like a perfect combination of Kyreem, Reshiram, and Zekrom. But we've just never seen it before. And I feel like like a Legends Kyreem would be the perfect opportunity for that. It's just, will they actually do it? Because, you know, the Pokemon Company is weird like that. Alright, I think we just got one more leg. Let's go Emolga and... I mean, yeah, it would be Let's Go Emolga and Let's Go Zorua. I feel like those are the two, those are the Gen 5 equivalents. Which I would love a Let's Go Zorua. I think that could be a lot of fun. I just don't really like Emolga that much. I don't know, there are definitely hints of us getting a new Johto game. It's just, will we actually get a new Johto game? I think that's the bigger question. Like, even whether it's I could see Let's Go Meryl and Let's Go... I don't know, what's another Gen 5? Honestly, they could just say Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee 2 and just have it be Johto. And, you know, you're continuing with Pikachu and Eevee. Is it, like, late at night for you or early in the morning? Because it's literally Blaze It for me right now. Like, it's nothing. Okay, here we go. And I think that's the last egg. Oh, wow, it's 420 for me. Way earlier. So I think that's our last egg. Yeah. Yeah, that's our last egg. Alright. Where was I I was putting the eggs in here? And now we just need to get a Grookey. Which, I think I know how to get a Grookey. Which, we'll just get one from the previous game. Alright, now we just need a place where we can run around in a circle. Luckily, I know where one of those are. Meryl and Togepi. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the circle is, yeah, right here. Yeah, get a good old Peekaboo. Oh god, and tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Oh shit. I gotta go make cookies for Sinterklaasen. So that's Gen 2. What's Gen 3's? Let's go Plusle and let's go Minum? I'll be honest, that sounds awful. God, how many of these Dex things do I have? Holy crap, game. Oh, hey, look, it's a Metal Alloy to evolve Duraldon. Oh, nice, a gold bottle cap. Yeah, let's go plus and let's go minus. What? And then Gen 4 is Pachirisu and... It's a cute Gen 4 Pokemon. I have no idea. And then, like, right, Gen 5 is a Molga and Zorua. I could see it being Rowlet. Rowlet? I could see that being, right, let's go Pachirisu and let's go Rowlet. Whatever Lucario's pre-evolution is. Like, I'd much rather be traveling around with a Lucario, but it's Pokemon, for crying in sake, so I don't know if they do that. It's a Litten. Kalos. So Kalos has the Dedenne. But Kalos also doesn't have that many Pokemon. Kalos, I think, is the smallest Pokedex at, 72. I want to say it's 72 Pokemon. So it'd be Dedenne and... What else does Kalos have? I can't think of any other cute Kalos Pokemon. Pancham? Maybe? You could do, you could have a sword. I know the sword Pokemon was Gen 6. Dedenne and sword. I don't know, and I hate Dedenne. If I'm being completely honest, Dedenne sucks. Alola is Togedemaru and... Mimikyu would be cool. I would rather have Mimikyu than Togedemaru. Galar is Morpeko and something else cute. I don't know, they always have to be cute right? Cute, marketable Pokemon. But Morpeko's like the one Pikachu clone I actually like. Most Pikachu clones suck. I do like Morpeko. I also like Mimikyu, but I wouldn't really count Mimikyu as a Pikachu clone. Yamper's okay. Yeah, you know. I like Yamper more than its evolution. I do not like Bolthound. And then Gen 9 is the Pikachu clone and whatever else. Pikachu clone and so it'd be Palmy. Let's go. I would do the middle one. I would say let's go Palmo. Because I feel like that's the most marketable one. And then Citadel? Citadel's cute. Nah. I don't know. Charcadet. I think Charcadet would be a good second one. Yeah, I stand... Because Charcadet, you know, it has the split evolution thing like Eevee. Yeah, I think Charcadet would be good. Ah, shit, I keep falling. I do stand by that making Eevee a mascot Pokemon kind of defeats the purpose of Eevee, which is that it's supposed to evolve into multiple things. And I think that's the reason why we haven't gotten any new Eevee forms. Like, Eevee should be getting new forms every generation. And the fact that we haven't gotten one in 3 generations sucks. So Gen 10 is going to be the Pikachu clone, and it's going to be, I don't know, like, probably, what's the chicken Pokemon? What was it called? Honky Tonk? I think the chicken, it was a dragon normal type. No, it was a dragon sound type called Honky Tonk. And I feel like Honky Tonk would be a good one. Yeah, let's go... I don't know, what's a good name for a Pikachu clone? Let's go Pookachu, and let's go Honky Tonk. Sounds good to me. I fucking love... That video... There's a video where they create a Pokemon sound type, and I fucking love some of those Pokemon. There's one called Honky Tonk. There's a mouse called Whiskaway. That I think is so clever. Very fun video. Honky Tonk. That's such a fun name. God, now I kind of want to watch that video again. I want to say it's Jellopocalypse who does it. Oh, look, it's a Snivy. Alright, so we're going to save. Let's just save one more time. And let's go to Pokemon Home. Alright, so we're going to deposit from Pokemon Shield. And I've got to so I have this Grookey, but I'm sure I have another one in one of these boxes. We just got to find it somewheres. Where is another Grookey? There we go. I was like, I knew I had to have some other Grookeys somewheres. I just didn't know where. Also, you know, just to save us time while we're here, let's steal wherever it is. Swords Justice, Spiritomb. I've got to have it somewheres. I'm looking for the Galarian Slowking. I would have thought I would have had it in this box. Or, you know, this one specifically. I might have passed it. Here's my Alcremies. Because there's normal Slowbro. Maybe it's in here? Oh, here it is. Galarian Slowking. Oh, yeah. I do need to buy the full Pokemon box at some point. I knew I had it, I just didn't know where it was. Because these are big boxes with a lot of stuff in them. Which is honestly now what my Scarlet and Violet box is like. They're big boxes with a bunch of stuff in them. And then here's the Grookey. Oh yeah. And I think one of the only Pokemon... You see Melmetal over there. I think Meltan is one of the only Pokemon I'm missing. I think I don't have a Meltan from Pokemon Go. I need to do that at some point. At some point, I just need to create the living boxes. Because I have every Pokemon. I just don't have them all, like, organized. They're spread out between, like, 4 generations. Probably, honestly, probably even more than that. Oh, and I love this new credit screen we get. I think that's really cool. It's like a bit of post-game completion. So yeah, I think we're going to just finish off the decks here. And then I think we're going to end off. I think that's all I think... Well, this is not the final part of Sword and Shield, or Scarlet and Violet, because there is an epilogue. I think we're pretty close to being done. And the epilogue doesn't come out until next month. We just gotta level up a few guys. So did that count Galarian in the decks? Yep, there we go. Galarian Slowking. It's... I like Slowbro so much better than Slowking. Like, this looks like whatever. But this, I think, is great. Alright, now we just gotta level up some of these guys. We definitely need something stronger than Volcarona. And then our dear Naira. Alright, now we just gotta go find some Chanseys to kill. I'll be honest, I don't think it matters. Because most of these guys we only have to level up one time. So I legitimately don't think it matters what we kill. We're gonna have to ignore a bunch of moves, though. I should get Trico in the batch, because he needs to be leveled up twice. Alright, there we go. See, I do not like Quilladin. It's very bulky, and I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, it just doesn't do it for me. Let's get... we need Trico. Let's go beat up some more eggs. Alright, there's our Snivy. Honestly, 2 Pokemon back-to-back with good middle evolutions. I know middle evolutions are very divisive, and rightfully so. But no, actually, I think Brion and Snivy have good middle evolutions. Now, Tepig's here reminds me a lot of Quilladin, right? They're both, like, they go for, like, something more chonkier, and I just don't think it works. And you don't work either. I do not. I legitimately think the Grookey line might be my least favorite starters. I don't know. To be honest, I don't like Quilladins either. Or Quilladin? No, Quaxleys. I don't like Quaxley either. Come on, Chansey. I still cannot believe all the shiny stuff that happened. Like, you know, I was surprised we hadn't found a shiny yet. So to find 2 in a row was kind of crazy. Fire Cat. Which I stand by. Fire Cat is inferior to Weed Cat. Alright, now we just gotta level up these 2. And I think that's it. I don't know. I could totally be forgetting something. And we'll definitely double check here in a second. But I legitimately think that's everything. Will honestly just be faster to use EXP candies. There we go, Rillaboom. Yeah, I do not like Rillaboom. To be fair, I'm not over the moon for any of the Gen 8 starters. Yeah, like, none of the Gen 8 starters do that much for me. I sent some Pokemon from Pogo to home and to get some of the starters now, but it annoys me that they're stage. Yeah. I think one will level us up once. Get us Grovyle. Grovyle is maybe the best middle stage starter. Like, legitimately, you know it's good because of how much they used it in the anime. Like, they just had fire in their hands. And so, yeah. But I think Sceptile is great as well. That's the other thing. Right? Kind of like Braxton is the other one. Where I'm like, okay, I see the argument for this being the best middle stage. But like, Sceptile, I think is fantastic. But I also think Delphox is fantastic. And people don't give Delphox enough credit. And then Mega Sceptile is amazing. And yeah, I think that's the dex. I'll double check it right now, but that all seems correct to me in my head. Because, yeah, we got Sceptile there. And then we just got a bunch of different Pokemon from the area. We got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes, plus a box full of starters. Wow. And here's our team. Honestly, it's a good team. I'm glad I incorporated stuff from the Teal Mask. I have stuff from the Indigo Disc. I really do feel like the team comes together very well. Sure enough, there we go. We get a Master Ball? Holy shit. They spoil you. Yeah, let's go through the decks real quick. Let's just, like, skim through it. It's, you know, they added some good Pokemon. I'm still amazed. The only Pokemon they didn't add was Furfrou. That still surprises me. But it's cool to see all the starters. And then at the end here, you know, you've got all these guys. And you've even got these two. 242 is a weird number to end off on for a complete dex. And then what do the colors indicate? Like, why are these guys all blue, but Terapagos here is orange, or gold, you know? Like, why is that one special? Whereas everything else is blue. I mean, it's obviously because it's a legendary. Hey, how you doing? Scarlet Uzumaki. We just completed the Pokedex. So now let's go talk to Cryono. And then having the ability to fly is really nice. You know, where we can go anywhere, do anything. That's actually really convenient. That it kind of like, you know, it's like the Master Cycle at the end of Breath of the Wild, where it's like you do the DLC, you get the Master Cycle, and it's actually this really cool reward. Right? That's what flying feels like here. You do the DLC, you gain the ability to fly. It's a pretty nice reward. Not the most amazing thing in the world, but it's nice. Hey, Cryono. How you doing? Hey there. Looks like you caught all 240 species. Oh, so you don't need Walking Wake or Iron Leaves. Interesting. I have not tried to fly to the top of the orb yet. Again, I still feel like they should have added Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. I don't know why they didn't just add those into the game by default. Hold on, does that mean you filled the entire thing? Yes, it does. You've completed the Blueberry Pokedex. Congratulations. We should have all the data we need with Pokemon living in the dome now, thanks to you. This is really impressive, you know. Not a single Blueberry Academy student still managed it yet. Here, you deserve something special to celebrate. Pretty sure this counts as special. Got the Mark Charm. Having a mysterious and unique charm makes it more likely you'll encounter Pokemon with a mark. Hey, Director Crowno, and hello to you too, Master. Your studies are going well, I hope. Welcome, Villa. You're not going to believe what you accomplished. Upon my word! It seems you quite the splash here at Blueberry Academy, as you have elsewhere. I knew I picked the right student for this program. While Director Crowno is giving himself a hearty pat on the back, allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokédex completion, is for you. Yeah, we got our diploma! Hereby certify your achievement in completing the Blueberry Pokédex. May the greatest feat be celebrated by all. I reconfigured your Pokédex app so that you may view your diploma anytime you like. You haven't changed, have you, Veli? Have always been good at this sort of thing. Oh no, this is really nothing. Also, Director, once again, I must insist that you address me properly in front of our students. I'm glad your treasure hunt at my academy has been such a success. I hope you keep spending some quality time with all the Pokemon in the terrarium. I do appreciate your kind words and hate to interrupt, but I would like to confirm that you will no longer refer to me as Veli in front of the... Yeah, sorry, Clive. It's hopeless. Yeah, I'll get to the top of the terrarium. Give me a second. Patience is a virtue. I'm just messing around. Alright. Let's go check out this magic glowy ball of magic glowiness. Now we go for God. So yeah, that was the Indigo disc. I kind of talked about it earlier, but I think it's a pretty good DLC. You know, I had a good time with it, and Pokemon has my soul, right? They bought my soul 25 years ago, and since then I've just kind of done whatever they want. So, yeah, did I have a good time with this game? Of course. Am I excited? You know, is it cool that we're getting one more epilogue? Yeah. Was the Meloetta thing that we found down there very weird? Yes, but I kind of love it. I wish we had found more of the setup to it. Because there's like a whole thing where the students tell you, like, hey, there's like these weird rumors where if you go to a certain area, you'll find a strange Pokemon. But anything to make rare Pokemon more common, you know? Like, I hate mythicals so much. Shiny Quilladin. I love how this spear is just dirt and water. How do we gain the ability to terrestrialize? Dirt and water. But if it works, you know... Oh, there's an ability patch up here. And 50 stellar shards. Yeah, all that. Just dirt and water. And you know what else is nice? Having the ability to terrestrialize at any time. That's another nice... Like, I don't know how much I'll use it, if ever. But it is really nice to have, in theory. I just don't terrestrialize that much. Oh, and a gold bottle. God, there are some good rewards up here. Holy shit. I love that we just go through all the biomes real quick. That's nice. Alright, now let's jump off. And you know what else is cool that we also don't do? The ability to control your Pokemon and walk around as them is also really cool. And I really hope that in the next game they expand upon it. It does suck, though, that you can accidentally kill shiny Pokemon while you're controlling somebody else. So if you're controlling one of your Pokemon and you see a shiny, it is very easy to kill it on accident. That sucks. But I still think it's a cool feature that I hope they do more with in the future. Because it does have a lot of potential. They just gotta, you know, expand upon it a little more. Oh, look. Yeah, look at that. We're now our cat, which is very fast. Go around, we can beat things up. Yeah, no. I honestly feel like a Pokemon game that's like, you know, traditional Pokemon, but like has you playing as the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon style would be very good. Like, I feel like that would work as a game. I already pinched my Pokemon Driver San Francisco. But no, I think I know people have problems with the base game. And like rightfully so. The base game is inherently flawed. But between the base game and the DLCs, I actually do, you know, I really do hope that if we are getting a Switch 2 next year, which I think we are, I hope we get a patch for this game that just makes it look and run better. Because I think that if you just fix, you know, some of the graphical issues, fix some of the frame rate problems, I really do think this might be the best Pokemon game. I think it's got potential anyways. Or, I guess regardless, whatever Generation 10 is, I think Generation 10 is going to be the perfect Pokemon game. If it takes everything that Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet did and combines them together, I do think we're going to get a perfect Pokemon game. Which is the dream. Right? Like, I want the catching mechanics of Legends Arceus. The combat mechanics of this game. I'd also be down for a Pokemon game to use real-time combat. I know a lot of RPGs nowadays are going to real-time combat. Or active combat instead of turn-based. And I would love to see a Pokemon game, like a spin-off. Like if we get a Let's Go Gen 5 game, or not Let's Go, I mean, like a Legends Kyurem, I feel like a Legends Kyurem would greatly benefit from at least trying an active time combat. Doesn't mean they have to do it for every game, but just, you know, to do it once, I think would be very interesting. I just don't think they'll actually do that. But it'd be neat to see them try. But yeah, so I think that's where we're gonna end off for today. I know Christmas is literally, Christmas Eve is tomorrow, so we're definitely not gonna be back tomorrow or Monday. But sometime in the next week, we will be back with the Stanley Parable, which I have been promising to do all year, and then Game of the Year. I think we're doing Game of the Year next Friday, so I'm excited to go through my Game of the Year list. That should be a lot of fun. But I think that's where I'm ending off for today. Yep, that all seems about right. Where's my emotes? What was the new one we got? Oh my god, we got a Chinobio emote. I didn't even know. That's funny. But yeah, with that, I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Until next time, peace.